California. He's a real deal. He's a fucking man you want to be in a trailer park with for Breaking Bad. I feel like he could literally take a fucking pipe, some floss, and a small child and start a business. But not a pedophile kind, you nasty fucks. Right, you're into biology, is that right? What level biology are you? Are you that fucking guy who's honors biology, who makes all the kids feel special if they like get like triple the homework? You're the fun kind. You're the kind that throws dye on like a brunette's head and says, "Watch it turn blonde." Like just right here on the spot as she cries. I like the fact that Alex like, I'm gonna smoke a fucking cigarette, and he can. That's freedom. Don't let fucking Democrats take that shit away from you. Make sure you can at least light up a fucking joint or smoke a cigarette soon. Surprised they're not making us all wear masks anymore. Thank God COVID's over. That shit was ridiculous. There you go. Let's talk about Christmas. Everybody's traveling and shit to get somewhere, to go hang out with relatives that haven't done anything different. They're just older, and you're watching their necks start to fucking droop and the gray hairs popping in, and then you all make plans for next year and you give up by Valentine's Day because you met a new girl on a dating app and she just started playing with your dick and you forgot all of your goals. That's pretty much where that shit goes. But Santa's got the best job in the world. Who here still believes in Santa Claus? He does. These guys are too busy with Pornhub. They don't have time for presents under the tree. They just want to literally be under the tree with a laptop, use the syrup, and see, can I make this work as lube? Can I actually try it? People fucking screw that up bad. Remember in high school when you tried to jerk off with shampoo? That didn't go well, did it? That burned your fucking little pecker. That's where biology would have came in handy, sir, for sure. I have no idea what I'm doing up here. I'm just fucking cutting loose, man. We're just having fun before the holidays. I think Santa Claus has the best job in the world. Think about it. You're a fat fuck. You get to literally sleep in 362 days a year, and then when you wake up, it's Mrs. Claus giving you a blowjob, and then elves bring you cookies and milk. Not so bad. The only shitty part is literally the shit itself. When you go outside, get in your sleigh, and you realize Rudolph's late, so you just have a bunch of deer shitting in front of you. But eventually you get a big sack and you take off. Who says Santa Claus actually delivers all the presents? Just saying. If Timmy doesn't get his PlayStation 7, school shooter. All right, that's how this shit happens. Kids are not getting their presents. Let's move on to some other shit. You guys are very alive tonight. This is great. I'm glad you're awake and you're here on a Thursday night before you go home to once again watch Netflix and dream about what could be. What could be. Who here likes accidental chaos? Give it up. There it is. There's the thumping. All right, just making sure we're still awake. Good grief, children. Let's do this. Let's talk about a completely different topic in a whole nother direction. I think it's really interesting that we still tolerate kids crying on airplanes. I don't understand this. This is very simple. If there's a fucking 3-year-old like, crying on a red eye and shit, the parents are asleep because it's 2 a.m, right? You take the little fucking kid and you drag him to the bathroom, and then you lock the door and you sit him on the toilet and you say, "Hey, Billy." He's like, "Yeah." You're like, "You see that big blue button over the toilet?" He's like, "Yeah." You just go, "Push it." And Billy goes, and it goes, and just shoots Billy right out of the fucking plane. Have you seen the toilet on an airplane? How strong is their gone? The suction, you know what I'm talking about? And Mr. Biologist, what the fuck is the blue shit in that water? It's like the bluest Windex you've ever seen in your life, but the kid just gets shot right out of the fucking plane and falls 30,000 feet into the dirt. And the next day, the sun comes out and just glistens all over the dirt, a little bit of rain, and then all of a sudden, out pops that little boy, but he's even smaller because of the suction, and he's got toilet paper on his hat. This is how Smurfs are made, bro. All right? This is how it is. We just got to flush fucking little toddlers out of airplanes. This is a great set. This is my best one this week. It's a better one than last night, I feel, just because I don't really care. I broke up with my girlfriend on Monday night. Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. There's only so much bullshit a man can tolerate, all right? If a girl's going to start cursing at you and name-calling, that's going to be that. But I made a decision. It's going to be really hard. I'm going to need your help. I have decided, and this is fucking crazy, But I've decided I'm not going to get on any dating apps or date any chicks next year until I make 100 G's. And it won't be doing this. It will have to be something else for sure. Probably selling meth with you outside in the alley for certain. See? He's recruiting right now. What kind of a deal could I get working for you? Is it 30% commission? See? He doesn't want to. See, we're already in it. We're negotiating. We're going to meet halfway at 25 or 20, somewhere in there. Great. Awesome. What about you? Are you going home for Christmas? Where are you going? Your sister lives in Santa Barbara. Oh, that's cool. Santa Barbara's nice. It's a good place to take a walk on the pier, go around that dolphin fountain, and then go to a bar and end up like pretty much just looking at the DoubleTree Hotel and going, they've got the best view. There's fucking jet skis and pussy. It's nice. It's a nice place. What about you? Where are you going? Are you going back to St. Louis Obispo? Fuck no. For Christmas. Where are you going besides the gym, huh? Chicago. Yeah, see, I'll wind up in Baltimore. Him and I are pounding iron somewhere, and then we pound pussy. That's pretty much how that shit works. Thank you very much, sir. I actually think Alex got the best situation. He's going to go home and see his family in Tennessee and get drunk as shit off probably the best beer anyone else has ever had. Round of applause for Alec for dealing with the bullshit mic, and for Adam for waking up for you degenerates. He could have kept sleeping and dreaming about when he's going to take over the Comedy Store. Accidental Chaos will probably be bigger than any other open mic around here. They're going to start charging $20 a head to get in here. This guy's just going to give meth to Alec or cigarettes. Either way, it's going to work. And that gentleman in the back who hasn't shaved in at least 3 weeks, but he's got the best beard here, he's the stand-in for Gandalf in Lord of the Rings. He is your new Gandalf when the millennials want to do it again. Stop fucking remaking shit. Jesus Christ, I heard they were going to remake Scarface. You know how bad that would be? Is that the light? It certainly feels like it. It feels like I'm getting beamed up. No, it's not. It's going to be red or blue. Something else. I feel a little bit weird to go home because you always bump into ex-girlfriends that you used to date in high school, and then you're like, should we have sex, or do you not want to cheat on your husband? Like, what do you want to do right now, basically? She's like, I have kids and everything, but I need a break. And it's like, yeah, all right, meet me at the hotel. So she does. And then what she doesn't tell you is that she brings her kid. I actually had this happen. I had a girl meet up with me, and she brought her fucking 2-year-old daughter. What was I supposed to do? Put the 2-year-old in the bathroom of a hotel? So we talked. We talked for 10 hours, which is pretty much what this set is feeling like right now. It feels like, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. 1 minute left. Thank God. Okay, let's see here. I will wrap it up with this. It's a wrap. It is a wrap. Everything is. I didn't expect to go first. That's fine. That's okay. I'm about to go down to Florida. I'm going down to Florida to get rods removed from my legs. True story. Yeah. I broke my legs in 2022 and grew 3 inches taller. Suck it. True story. Hard as fuck. Google me. I dare you. It'll blow your fucking mind. I'm making a documentary about it. So I actually got that surgery. Whoop! It made my legs fucking... Oh, that would have been so bad if I would have broke my fucking legs on camera. That shit would have been great. Google me, bitch. But no, I really am. I'm going to go down there. I'm going to get on the table. They're going to put that fucking diaper on me, and they're going to pull rods right out of my legs. True story, man. So if you want to be taller, gentlemen, so those chicks wearing 6-inch heels, you can fight back. This is your chance. My name's Rich Rotella. Tip your bartender. Have a good night. Bye-bye. All right, bye-bye.
Give it up to Rich Rotella! Rich Rotella! God damn, dude. You probably sucked before you broke your legs, dude. You were much shorter. I need to fucking break my dick or something so I can... Yeah, as soon as I heard that, I was like, I need to start breaking my cock so I can get inches added to it. Give it up for Rich Rotella. Google him, dude. Google it. No, do it. Bing him. Fucking ask Jeeves that man. You ever asked Jeeves? All right. You ever asked Jeeves? Give it up for Alex Poppy. I don't know. Do you have hot dogs? Yeah, it's the construction out there, dude. That's why nobody's here, because the man is trying to keep you from saying jokes. So write your local congressman to stop working on Santa Monica Boulevard so we can start slaying in this room. Fucking talk to Gavin Newsom about it. Oh, God. What? You look like his son, dude. He does. That guy could easily be Gavin Newsom's kid. Yeah, what? Oh, shut up. I'm just kidding. Give it up for Rich Rotella. This next man coming to the stage did one of his first sets here ever. Feeling very reminiscent of that night. Give it up for Dove, everybody.
Hello there. My name is Dove. I am a biology teacher. It's true. I teach science. I teach like 5 different science subjects. I work at a continuation school, so I get all the fuck ups. Not all of them. There's some great kids actually, but you know, kids need a second chance and whatnot. So they got me teaching Earth and space biology, this like chemistry, wannabe chemistry class. You ever have that teacher who didn't really understand their subject? Like you kind of got the feeling they didn't really understand what they're talking about. That's me. Okay, that's me. I'm like trying to figure this shit out as I go. I was teaching about the periodic table, and I was talking about how elements bond with one another. Okay, and that's one of the things they do. They share electrons. And they bond. Except the noble gases, they don't. They're prudes. They don't fuck with anybody, but no one cares about them, right? 'Cause fucking, you wouldn't watch a soap opera about fucking prudes, right? The asexuals. But yeah, so they bond, and then there's carbon, and carbon is the slut of the periodic table. It has 4 valence electrons, which means it can share the electrons with other elements. And so I was calling it like the Pete Davidson of the periodic table. But it's not really accurate because carbon is very special because it can share with multiple partners. Like it can have up to 4. It's a fucking it's the Ron Jeremy of the periodic table. With 4 different partners at once. It's just like licking pussy up here. It's giving a hand job over here. It's giving a toe job over here, and just fucking getting it right here. It's disgusting, man. They got it up in every science classroom in America. It's fucking disgusting. There's kids in there, for crying out loud. It's gross. But yeah, I like teaching science because you learn things. You know that the embryo doesn't develop a sex until about 7 weeks. Yeah, well, they don't know. They can't. That's why you can't know whether it's a boy or male. You know, you boy or female, you can't know. And yes, it's interesting. It doesn't, like the gonads don't develop. And also, I think it's fascinating that about 7 weeks, and we're all basically female, right? Until about 7 weeks before the testicles start to grow. Yeah, it's crazy. I think is amazing. Basic fact is that we all share a common ancestor. All humans, you go back to Africa 150,000 years ago, we all share a common ancestor. One woman in Africa. Yeah. I embrace my true identity as a black woman. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm proud to be a black woman. Where my sisters at? Yeah. I'm proud to be a black woman. You know, hey, don't be stereotypical about the black women, okay? I mean, just have respect, okay? Yeah. Is that right? What do you think would happen? Would you? That's cool. I'm proud to be black. Well, I'm not ashamed of that. Shit. I'm black and I'm proud. Let's go. Yeah, man. Um, yeah, speaking of black women, anyone see Sha'Carri Richardson recently? You guys know Sha'Carri Richardson? She just broke the 100-meter record in a sprint. Yeah. It was like for women's. It was like 9.5 or something like that. But it's crazy, though, because it was the exact event that she got disqualified for in the last Olympics because she had marijuana in her system. You remember her? Yeah. That was some bullshit. Because who ever heard of marijuana making anyone fast? Yeah, that's some bullshit. At least you never saw a stoner be like, get all fucking lit and be like, let's go run a sprint. You know what I mean? That never happened. That's some bullshit. She should have got extra credit. You know what I mean? She should have been like, they're like, ma'am, you have marijuana in your system. You need to start 10 yards ahead. It just wouldn't be fair. Yeah, Sha'Carri Richardson. Nobody? She's fine as hell. Oh my gosh, she's so hot. Yo, she's very much black. Well, I did some research on her, Rich. I did some research because she's looking fucking fine as hell. It turns out she's a lesbian. What a waste. I got sad. I got really sad. But then I realized I'm a black woman. So it's meant to be. It's meant to be. Me and Sha'Carri, baby. We're going to find each other. Soulmates. I love it. Yeah, I'm a fucking nerd. I am. I love to read books. Any readers out here? What are you reading these days? Oh, how was it? Yeah. I got about 3 pages in. Okay. But I was like, you're not doing stand-up anymore. Irrelevant. That's kind of what my... No, he was, yeah, brilliant. I shouldn't have dismissed it. I like reading. I don't have time to read as much as I'd like. So I depend on the blurbs at the back of the books. You know what I'm talking about, the blurbs they put on the back of the books? Yeah, they're like, if you love children, you have to read this book. It's like, what are you trying to say? I don't fucking like kids? Kind of vaguely insulting, you know? They're like, it's a must read if you are interested in the Middle East. You're like, I was interested until you fucking assigned me an 800-page book. Now I'm a little bitter about it. The worst is when they call a book a page turner. You know that one? It's a page turner. I would hope. That's the only job a book has. What else are you supposed to do with pages? Fucking origami? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the only thing you do. Fucking page turner. And the worst is when they say, I couldn't put it down. You know that one? I just couldn't put it back down. You know that one? Fuck that shit. I've never had that problem. I have always been able to put books down. I'm fucking amazing. I just go like that and I walk away. I'm amazing like that. What's up? Talk to me. Okay. The best part is getting paid. The worst part is that I have to show up. That's the worst part, is that I have a job. So there you go. Nah. One time, it wasn't a hit. It was in class. It was in class. It was fucked up, actually. And I doing this lab where you remove the shell of the eggs. You put it in vinegar, and the eggs fall down. And so I had given it to the kids, and the kids, being kids, started like dropping it on their desks. And this one fucking kid, I can't say his name because I could be arrested for this shit. This one kid, it dropped, this egg dropped and it went splattered everywhere. And he ran behind me. And I said, and I went like this. And I like hit him square in the thing, and he was against the one. I was like, "Oh shit, my ass is fired." In that moment, but I talked myself out of that one. We're not going to talk about this any further. I shared with you enough, okay? God damn, you trying to ruin my career? Nah, yeah, it was an incident. It was an incident, but yeah, I basically laid him out. So you asked. But yeah. But you know, they say that about fucking not being able to put books down. I hate that shit. That's torture. Can you imagine not being able to put a book down? Be like, get this fucking book off my goddamn hand. Miserable. I don't need that shit. But you learn things when you read. You learn things when you read. I was reading the Hamas Covenant. Yeah, 1988, Hamas, they published what they're all about. And it's interesting, though. They said in Article 7, on the day of judgment, the Muslims will rise up and they will kill the Jews. Except and the Jews are going to hide behind the trees, and the trees themselves. Hey, I'm trying to educate you on the Hamas covenant here. So this is the Hamas covenant. The Jews are going to hide behind the trees, but the trees themselves are going to say, "Come and kill the Jew behind me," except the Garkod tree. The Garkod tree apparently is of the Jews. Who knew there were Jewish trees? Hamas. Hamas is right. Who knew there were Jewish trees? That's crazy. How do you circumcise a tree? Is that like, how do you grow a Jewish tree? You fucking put like matzo ball soup in the soil? Like, what the fuck? There you go. That's the circumcision. It gets to a certain height, you have a bar mitzvah. I don't know. It's crazy. Tell me the answer. Is that right? How's that? Fuck. I don't know. Hey, I appreciate that we can find humor. I really do. I just want to give it up because these are tough times. Tough times. And give it up to yourself. Find the humor. A lot of tension. It's hard to laugh. I appreciate what McDonald's did. McDonald's, right between all this tension between the Muslims and the Jews, what does McDonald's do? They brought back the McRib. The McRib sandwich. Hey, good to see you, buddy. The one sandwich Jews and Muslims can't eat. A pork sandwich. That's what the McDonald's did. Anyone eat the McRib here? You eat the McRib, D-Rod? Fuck the McRib, right? Hey, I got no love. Because with McRib, there's no trust with McRib. It's always coming and going. How are you supposed to build a relationship with that kind of sandwich? You know, it's like an absentee father. You never know where it goes. Yeah, fuck the McRib. All righty, people. I just my own private special here. All right, y'all. My name is Dove Rudnick. I'll fucking keep going all night. You know me. I'll fucking talk about all kinds of sandwiches. Climate change. I got a theory on climate change. Can we talk about climate change? All right, let's talk about climate. Because I think the problem is a lack of concern, a lack of care. We're apathetic. And you got to think about it. Who are the people who are really passionate about climate change? Rich people. Leonardo DiCaprio, right? the Jews are the answer to anything you have, right? You know, that's just the answer to anything. Leonardo DiCaprio is he's the champion of climate change. And I was thinking the way to make us care about climate change is 20-year-old pussy. That's basically the solution to climate change. Because that's all he dates, 20-year-olds. See what I'm saying? So if you care about climate change, ladies, and you're under 20, come over. All right, my name is Dove Rudnick. Thank you all so much.
Give it up for Dove Rudnick, everybody! Fucking Jewish trees, dude. My God, dude. That's how you fucking do it. Right? I was on my hands and knees laughing. Fucking Jewish trees? Are you kidding me? Could you imagine if all that's the case, that all the trees just shed their bark? If all the trees shed their bark right now, and I'm like, there's some circumcised motherfucking trees right now, I'd be like, God damn, God is real. And not only are the trees going to shed their bark and be circumcised, they're going to say, these Jews over here. Holy fuck. What kind of biology are you teaching in these schools, dude? That's craziness. That's wild, dude. I don't even think we have Pete Ness coming later to read chapter 22 of Revelations, and there's only chapter 20. There's only 2 chapters left. And I have not heard that the trees are going to be Jews and call and protect the other Jews. But maybe tonight. If you stick around, we might find out. All right. This next man coming to stage, he just walked through the door. I had just met him. Mike Moratori sent him our way. He's a legend. I was outside. I was in my suit at about 8:45, and I see this Jeep coming. I go, whoa, we got an early arriver. And I'm standing out there in my suit, and he rolls up, and he rolls down his window, and he looks me in the eyes, and he goes, man, what the fuck is this? I go, what? He goes, what is this? I go, it's a comedy club. He goes, no, but what is this? We're in an alley. What is happening? I don't understand. And that, shut up. Get your feet off that, dude. That's fucking disrespectful. But then I'm standing there, and I have to explain what a comedy club in an alley is to a stranger in a Jeep. I felt targeted, and I was offended also. But he's like, what is this? And I go, dude, you just got to come back. And it was the coolest answer that I've heard in my entire life. He goes, all right, I'm about to go do a set at the Comedy Store. I might be back. And I go, well, if you think the Comedy Store is better than whatever the fuck this is, then you're probably right. But this man is a man of his word. He came back. He got a beer. That's the second question he asked me. And he goes, man, y'all got beer, though? I go, yeah. And I think that's what convinced him to come back. This guy, he's swimming upstream constantly in comedy. It's Ian Salmon, everybody.
Let's watch live jazz, cognac neat. You want my back seat, so I know you digging me. Black Street, East Atlanta girl.
Yeah. Thank you for that ghetto shit right there. That's the best fucking intro I done had since yesterday, my brother. That was tight. The motherfucker said swimming upstream. I've heard that before. And I made that up. So you clever as a motherfucker. That's right. So how the fuck did you get a comedy club in the alley, my brother? This is some dope shit. Now you think I'm shitting on this fucking place? No, I fucking love this fucking place, man. I mean, this is where comics need to come and fucking reckon with they fucking soul, man. You know? Fuck, this is like, you got a fucking fireplace on the wall, my dude. That's some dope shit. Somebody video just said, for me. Can you hold that for me? I appreciate it. I'll pay you. I'll pay you. I'll pay you. All right. Where my bed? Yeah, my bed right there. Yeah, nah, I was walking through the fucking alley, man, and I was like, okay, this shit right here look shady as a motherfucker. And then I meet my guy, he's standing at the door, he got a fucking suit on, a tie. I said, this has got to be a fine establishment right here. And walking down the alley, I had like flashbacks of when I used to fucking sell crack and shit, right? I didn't used to sell crack, but it works for the joke, sir. Oh my God, but I love the decor, man. I love this shit. I love it. I just got married, y'all. Some of y'all ain't really happy for me, are you? Because you motherfuckers did not clap. You was like, only the people that know me, like, yeah, the rest of y'all, nigga, we don't give a fuck about you getting married. Tell some jokes, right, my brother? Right. Yeah, but I'm working into the jokes. I'm working into it. Got married. I married my best friend after 16 fucking years, y'all. 16 years. That's right. And I believe that you should date for a while before you get married. At least 10 motherfucking years. Because, you know, if you could last 10 years with one person, go ahead and get married. Because you done seen all the shit. You know what they farts smell like. You know, because women got some really, really strong farts, bro. And I realized that after 16 years, I was like, fuck it, I got to do this, man. And we got married November 5th. It was a beautiful wedding. Yeah. But I got to be honest with y'all. The fucking honeymoon was a challenge. It is, because you know what a honeymoon's all about, right? A honeymoon's all about being romantic and being like, you know, just fucking like over the top lust and shit like that. It's hard, right? It was hard for me to pretend like this was some brand new pussy after 16 years. No, nigga, yeah, I'm being real. Like it took effort for me. I had to conjure up some fucking acting skills, my brother. Yeah, because, I mean, come on, man. That's the same pussy that been farting on you for 15 years, and it's a honeymoon night, and I got to slay this shit like I met her at the strip club. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But I did, because I love her. I'm a G. I had to do it. She helped me, though. She helped me. She said we could role play. Yeah. Like, when she first suggested role playing, I was a little suspect. All right, so you want me to be somebody else on motherfucking honeymoon night? I like, this some bullshit right here. And then I was like, fuck it. If it's going to make this be the most special fucking night sexually, then yeah, let's role play, right? And I was like, well, who you going to be? And she was like, I don't know. You know, who you want me to be? And I was like, you know what? Let me hear what you want me to be for. Who you want me to be first? And she said, well, can you be Kuta Kente? And I was like, Kuta Kente? Like out of the fucking blue, Kuta Kente. But my wife is white, right? And apparently she saw Roots at some point in time in her life and fell in love with Kuta Kente. So whenever she see that motherfucker, she just fucking lose it, right? So I was like, I gotta be fucking Kuta Kente? I was like, fuck it. Did she say, who you wanna be? And I was like, fuck it. It's like, if I gotta be fucking somebody that thinks I'm Kuta Kente, I want you to think I'm Morgan Freeman. Fuck that shit. This is gonna be as bad for me as it is for you. All right. That's some new shit I'm just working out. But thank you very much. How much time I got? You want me? Oh, what? God damn, this is a fucking Twilight Zone club. That's fucking unheard of in fucking Los Angeles. I am not going to do as much time as I want. You can count on that, but I will throw out some more. All right, thank you. I want to try out some couple more new jokes. My son, y'all give it up for my son. He graduated from college. Yeah. He was on a basketball scholarship. like most black kids and this. I'm sorry. Listen, black parents do not want to pay for college. Fuck y'all. All right. Our kids are gonna play basketball. They're gonna play football. Or they go. You know what I'm saying? We gonna try to get them in free. That's just the way it is. And that's what I did. My fucking son got a basketball college because I made sure his ass was good at basketball. All right. Yeah. And the motherfucker. Thank you, man. I need that soundtrack. And the motherfucker graduated. He graduated school, and now he's living with me. That's not how it's supposed to work, right? You know what I'm saying? That's not how it's supposed. They supposed to graduate and move on, right? No. Now this motherfucker's living with me, and then we had the fucking writers strike, right? So I was home all the time and shit, right? Because I'm a fucking actor and a writer, so I didn't have no job. And this motherfucker, he worked. I can't tell you what basketball team and the NBA team he worked for because he get mad. But he worked for an NBA team, right? Yeah, whatever. He worked for an NBA team, and then this motherfucker go like, you know, he had to help out with the bills because I had, you know, acting money wasn't coming in and shit, right? And this motherfucker, he got brand new on my ass. This motherfucker thought that he was running the house and shit. Like, one night, he literally said to me, Dad, could you turn the TV off and go to bed? I'm like, what? I was like, who the fuck you think you talking to? Then I thought about it. I said, nigga, the rent is in 3 days. I took my ass to bed, son. Yeah, all right. Yeah, thank you, man. Because, I mean, if y'all laughing at that shit, this is going to kill on the road. Fuck that. I know how that shit's work. Another thing I want to talk about, white girls. Let's talk about white girls, all right? The thing about white girls is they are very, very like social workers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a white girl, when she getting to argue with you, when she get in an argument with you, she won't like lash out like a sister. Sister say, "Fuck you, motherfucker! Fuck you! Fuck you!" White girl be like, "Why are you doing this? Is this necessary?" That's how my wife talked to me, man. Like, we get into an argument, she'll tell me shit like, take a minute. Yeah. You want some tea? That's the type of shit she say to me. All right. Okay, that's not going to work. Fuck that joke. No, fuck that joke. I'm getting off the stage. Thank you very much. No more new shit. I will close with one of my regular bits since I did come down here, and this is my first time. I appreciate y'all. Let me close with one of my regular bits. Yeah. So, my son, you know, when he graduated from college, he said that he wanted a car. He said, this motherfucker called me on a Friday, and he said, Dad, you know I graduated. I'm done with school and everything. I said, yes, son, I'm very proud of you, man. I can't tell you how proud of you I am. And he was like, yeah, so I'm going to need a car on Monday, Dad. I was like, what? I'm like, first of all, who the fuck calls somebody on a Friday and say they need a brand new car on a Monday? And I'm like, what the fuck I look like? My credit is not like that. At least give me 30 days to work on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I love my son, right? You know, you got kids, you love your kids. So I got him a brand new Mercedes Benz, y'all. Yep. Drove that shit all the way to motherfucking Baltimore. Went up to his crib, knocked on the door. I was like, yo, Dill. That's you right there, boy. He was like, oh, snap. That's me, Dad? I was like, yep. And I left. I fucking left. I mean, both of us can't go to jail at the same time. That's right. I stole that shit. That shit right there rips. Fuck y'all. Good night, man. Thank you for the time. Appreciate it.
Give it over to Ian Salmon, everybody! Ian motherfucking Salmon, dude. It's a legend in the game. It's a legend in the game, dude. Ian Salmon. Ian Salmon, named after my favorite. Oh, fuck. What are you saying? Ian Salmon, everybody. Ian Salmon. I'm trying to just get his attention, but Will Martinez is talking to him about real estate. Ian Salmon, I just wanted to say, dude, you have the same last name as my favorite sex position, dude, the salmon. That is when you fuck a girl on her period, and then you just put your jizz on her eggs. And then, y'all know how salmon spawn? Do you know what? She has the period on the bed, and I jerk off on it, and I go, come on, hit. Come on, nobody watches Animal Planet in here? What are you? What? What? You've never jerked off on some eggs? Ah, god damn it, dude. It's Adam. Hey, that was a good joke, dude. Come on, jerking off on some eggs for the salmon spawning? Fucking Bobby liked that. Whatever, dude. What? That's what Bear Grylls would be going, "Arr." But he does it at a Holiday Inn the whole time. Because Bear Grylls is a liar if you know anything about his brand. Yeah, ha. You've never jerked off with some eggs? All right. That's how fish do it, dude. You know how fucking relieving that is? There's no bullshit with fish fucking. I think Adam knows exactly what he's doing. He's just playing me off. Go ahead and assume him turning it down is the reason for that. All right. This next thing coming to the stage. It's fucking hilarious. You know? He's like maybe the greatest comic in the entire world. Yeah. Holy shit is right. This guy said if Alex Poppy brings out hot dogs, he's going to eat 43 of them and pay for every single one. This man's a legend of the game. It's Bobby Spiker, everybody. Hey.
Hi, everyone. All y'all? Is this thing on? All right. Oh, man. I got my improv group, somebody anonymously complained about me for impersonating what they thought was an African American woman. Isn't that bizarre? Yeah, so my improv instructor sat me down and had to tell me that. And we were like, it was like a church scene that we were doing. And I was just thinking about that when the gentleman, the biology gentleman was talking about he was a black woman, and I was like, yeah, I never even said black woman or anything. It was just like, it was interesting. That's what I thought of. Oh, well, this is kind of cool. I like this a lot, actually. I do a lot of writing, and I write television, American and Argentinian television, and I've done comedy in Spanish and English, and ¿Cómo estás? No, it's just it's interesting. There's a different vibe to the whole thing, and this in the beginning had a little bit of the Spanish vibe. Some of the Spanish clubs that I've been to. So there's that little tidbit of information. Is that who was? Do you guys watch television in the '90s? Yeah, I was doing a set, and we started thinking about the theme songs, like how legit they were, and I rattled off quite a few of them. Does anyone have any theme songs they loved from the 90s? Full House? Whatever happened to predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, and evening TV. What would you say? Seinfeld is just the baseline. Family Matters. It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on that newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. All right, what else? Anyone else? 90s television. Who else? Like watch night step by step, day by day by day. Yep, that's a good one. Anyways, we were just going through a ton of those, and it was so much fun, and everyone was singing them. So I thought that could be like a bit, kind of. That's a cartoon. Woo! Woo! Yeah, that was a good one. Oh my God. It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. So start your horse and come along. Hey, 'cause you can't get it right if you can't hold on. We're singing. Yippee-ki-yay, yeah, yippee-ki-yay. What? Like the cowboys say. Sing it again now. Yeah, that was a real good one. No, I don't know King of Queens. That was a little 2000D, wasn't it? Talking 80s, 90s here. Yeah. I've got my celebrity lookalike when I was heavier is Carson Daly. Yeah. I was just I was a collegiate athlete, and I was about 200 pounds, and but I was fat too. Like I was like 25% body fat, but I had Yeah, I was stout, thick. Yeah. What else? I see you're wearing a Jesus cross. Yeah, I don't want to get like weird. I'm not a big fan. But I was thinking about a bit the other day that Santa Claus is kind of like gateway Jesus. You know, is that funny? That's kind of funny, right? Like you introduce your kids to Santa Claus, and then it's like, oh, he's not real, but this guy is. I don't know. I think I could do something with that. I don't know what that is. Anyways, I did a Dave Matthews impression the other day. Dave Matthews Band impression. Here, I'll do it. Thank you. And then one more impression, then I'll go. I have no, I just look like him. I don't know, or I did when I was heavier. Don Pardo impression. I got to do this for one of my SNL favorites the other day. That was in my improv class. The old announcer Don Pardo from SNL. You remember him? Yes, exactly. Okay, so here's my impression. I'm trying to get good at the mic, on a mic. G.E. Smith and the Saturday Night Live Band. Is that getting? Will Ferrell. Will. Melissa Villasenor. G.E. Smith and the Saturday Night Live Band. All right, thanks, guys. Bobby Spiker. Thanks, man.
It's Bobby Spiker! Coming to you live from Saturday night, we have Alex Poppy, Kenny Lyon. We have Ian Salmon. Salmon. Fuck! I fucked it up again on Saturday Night Live. It's live. It's a live taping, and I fuck it up Ian Salmon. Y'all just saw the comedy science of Bobby Spiker. Wow, dude. Give it up for Bobby Spiker, everybody. Saturday Night Live. Give it up for JDK. Saturday Night Live. He's not here, but my God, dude, if he would have been here, if we say his name one more time, I think he's gonna come through the room. So everybody, stop saying his 7 names. Carl. Duh. Produced by Dick Wolf. I'm Miranda Haggerty, and this guy just got raped. Come on, y'all ever seen Law and Order SVU? Yeah. Give it up for Ian Salmon, everybody. He's out of here. On this episode of Law and Order, Ian Salmon did the rape upstream this time. Salmon. All right. Law and Order. Yeah, dude. Dude, that one guy, Alex Bobby, read some of his comments on the live stream. There's some guy that is blowing it up, and I feel like it could be you. That's kind of what I figured. That makes it more lame, dude. I liked it better when it was when there was an anonymity to it. Anemone. I liked it better when there was an anemone to it, like Finding Nemo. Okay, room's hot, everybody. Coke is in the building. Once again, this goddamn construction on Santa Monica is ruining it. But one guy that is going to break through the barriers is the next man that's coming on stage, Eamon McGrill. Give it up for Eamon McGrill.
Yeah. How's everybody doing? You can hear me all right? I don't know. Is this thing on? Yeah, it is. Hope you're all in good health. I'm just getting over a cold. Spent the whole holiday sick. And the arthritis is acting up, but it's just fine. You know, you got that. You ever get that sort of condition where you can't really describe it to the doctor? Well, no, doc, it's like if I sit down like this or kind of like this, it'll go, ow, 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 but I'll be just fine if I just make like Groucho Marx. Yeah, if I walk around like Groucho Marx, I'm feeling fine like this. Dark soup, yeah. And you know, I wouldn't belong to any group that would have me as a member. Yeah. So, I'm not just a stand-up comic. I do a lot of tragedy. You could say I'm not really a comedian, I'm a tragedian. And I'm also an author. Where was that guy who was talking about books? Anybody ever write a book? You ever tried writing a book? Yeah. When I think about what I want to write, I just think about my own life experiences. That's some advice someone gave me. Write about what you know. I write about what I know, what I've experienced, and then I add in some other elements. You know, Stephen King wrote about what he knew in his youth, and then he added the supernatural. I add in things like hope and a happy ending. It'll make the bestseller list, I'm sure. I got a strange name, Eamon McGrail. Eamon, yeah. But I always say, excellence, that's what I'm aiming for. Nobody gets my name right when I'm ordering a coffee. So I just say, my name is, so they say, okay, coffee latte for, Did you know that over in Beverly Hills, right over on Beverly Drive, there's a coffee shop that serves the Kardashians a lot? You have to be a Kardashian to have this particular blend of coffee. But they still get your name wrong. It's nuts. I tell you. That guy who was talking about being a teacher, I wonder, who was asking if they believe in Santa Claus anymore. Anybody believe in the boogeyman anymore? They need to bring back the boogeyman, I swear. With kids getting in trouble these days, that boogeyman will keep them in line. I tell you. Why can't the boogeyman be real? I mean, man. Speaking of kids, you know, when I was young, I had a lot of nightmares. It was crazy. I was reading all these my brother's stash of underground, scary, gory comics. It was. Did you know that a lot of underground comics now mainstream, like the Ninja Turtles? It's all black and white and gritty. The original Ninja Turtles it's not like kid stuff. It was in black and white. That sort of charcoal or pencil drawing. Everything's just shades of gray. Really, like harsh. But I swear, when I was a kid, I was getting nightmares. And then I was cured of those nightmares by my other brother's stash of porno. Got me off those nightmares. Got me into the other dreams. You know? That would be giving away my age, and But I'll just say that it was before, the days of the internet. Yeah, when it was on paper. Oh boy. There's a saying, there's never been a time than when I was youthful and poor. I was always happiest in my youth. Kids would be so fascinated by things, by different kinds of new pastimes. Now, they're all just really bonkers about these new filters that they put in their TikTok videos. Make them look like the living dead, or have rosy cheeks or glittery eyes. They ever get really impressed with anything else that isn't computer generated? Now AI may be taking over a lot of jobs here. Who knows how long before they replace us? Can AI make you laugh? It's nuts. I'll tell you. It's here, and it's like now. Right now, the AI is at the lower stages of why did the chicken cross the road? Before long, they're going to be bringing in more data, more algorithms, and then they'll be talking more about, what we're not supposed to talk about on the first date, politics, religions, and previous relationships. I swear, it's going to happen. Now, as I said, I'm doing acting. You can see it's and what's really going on is that more people are just harder and harder to imitate. All the Saturday Night Live used to do so many great impressions of all the celebrities and public figures, but they're not doing that anymore. I have a theory that in order to imitate someone, they have to have a lot of personality and character. But that's getting harder and harder, isn't that? What does that say about public figures now, But I like to do imitations like people say that I look like Keanu Reeves. It's like,
I swear, the next person who asks me to say excellent is going to get a prop gun shoved up their ass.
hey,
Where's my prop gun? This is bogus.
and soul. What else is there to talk about that you can laugh about? Who can laugh about? Well, speaking of walking like Groucho Marx, anybody here play hockey? Reason why I bring that up is because I've made an observation about the streets of LA, the sidewalks, especially the crowded streets. People are just walking so fucking slow. And that's when they don't even have their phones with them. They're always like this. It's the Walking Dead, I tell you. So if you have if you have any skills in hockey, they'll come in handy because you can just get your stick out. And I swear, I got to get a stick with a sign that says, "Look up for Christ's sake," at the end. Just walk along like this. Yep, that'll get people to look up. What was strange is that I saw, this is funny, saw a man riding bicycle on the side of the road with traffic. And I waved at him and said, "Hey there." I wanted to commend him for riding with traffic and not on the sidewalk. Because they're riding around on these powered bicycles on the sidewalk, and they act like you're in the way. Hey, get out of the way, motherfucker! It's called sidewalk for a reason. Not side ride, not side skate. Side live, yeah. I tell you. Now, has anyone ever invented anything? You ever invented anything? I spoke to a guy who worked on the original GPS, Global Positioning System. Yep. I thanked him for coming up with new and innovative ways of getting lost. Ain't that nuts? How much time do I have left on me? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay, all right. Well, I guess since I am looking to be more dramatic, I need someone up to come up here and spar with me for the 3-minute round, you know? Nah, not enough room. Nah. The touch screen, the marvel of modern technology. Where would we ever be without it? Jeez. Now, they're bringing back the Happy Meal, and there are reports that they're going to make the hamburgers bigger. I've read that McDonald's. Hey, I haven't even gotten to the joke yet. I'm on to a good start anyway. McDonald's used to have that funky design to their buildings. Now, it seems that brutalist and cubist architecture, the gray, blocky buildings, are the in thing. It's like, oh, let's eat here. Looks like a giant air conditioning system. I guess if Ronald McDonald can't be seen, that's a good place to eat, isn't it? The fancy designs to these restaurants is just now considered an eyesore. But now, if it looks more like a nuclear reactor, people will want to live in the neighborhood. And Gesundheit. Or may the deity of your choice bless you. Or bring good luck upon you and your ancestors and your descendants. Yeah, that was very good. Thank you. Wow. That's the first time I've seen a cigarette lighter in a long time. Yeah, smoking weed. It's been a long time. I don't know why. I guess it's the vaping thing. What'll be next? Maybe maybe just breathing in spores and fungus? Sporing. It'll be something right out of a sci-fi movie. But, yeah, and it reminds me of what I'm reading. I'm reading a lot of sci-fi these days. It has a lot more character to them. I remember as a kid, I would just look at all the fancy cover art of the sci-fi novels, and it was just great. It was mind-blowing. And then I'd open the book, and my mind would just shut down. My attention deficit just kicked in. Right back on the shelf. That's how I got into comic books. You didn't have to form the words in your mind. The pictures would do the work for you. Isn't that just great? Even better, too. Now, who else could I imitate? trying to think of somebody who's got character. Oh, yes, Arnold. I thank you very much. It's interesting. I can't really do that. See, I'd have to inject some neurotoxin into the side of my face to get that partial paralysis, you know. It's interesting. Arnold Schwarzenegger was mad when he learned that James Dean had a bust in front of the main entrance to the Griffith Observatory, because they shot a scene of one of his movies there. There's a bust of James Dean there, and he just did one scene there. And Arnie claims his first victims in the Terminator at that same observatory. Very first movie. Yeah, but he's thinking, James, he wasn't sensible. He crashed his car, wasn't wearing a seatbelt. Arnold said, should have been more sensible, should have gotten to the chopper. Oh, I could do a pretty good James Dean imitation. Anybody got a sports car? I'll crash it for you. But I'm not good enough at it, so I won't die. Is that my... That's the light. But I thank you very much. And I'm afraid I'm going to have to do my imitation of Jimmy Hoffa. Just a minute.
Disappeared without a trace, I think, was the joke there. Give it up for Eamon McGrail, everybody. Eamon McGrail, dude, you did. I would still recommend, if you're still in the room, smoke weed. It'll make this much more enjoyable. The fucking thought that I just had. Do you think that people back in the day, do you think, like, in, like, the 50s, do you think they were more racist just because they saw in black and white? That they watched TV in black and white? They're like, everybody's either black or they're white. Everybody probably thought that Gandhi was black until they saw a color TV. Like, he was Indian this whole time? All these Indians I figured were black. All right. That made sense in my high. D-Rod just put his hand, or his head in his hand. I think it was both. They met in the middle, which is worse. I don't know what's worse, your head in your hand or your hand in your head. But all I know is that people in the 50s were racist because they saw him black and white. It's right multiple times when, like, their friend would get, like, a deep tan, and they'd be like, you're black. Oh, no, he's just got a tan. Nobody was in sepia. All right. Thank you, Kenny. Give it over Kenny Line, your DJ. Yeah, it is. All right, is everybody having fun? Once again, just like I said last week, we have Pete Nash coming later to read Revelations. We're only 2 chapters left. That's what he said. But the next man coming to the stage is hilarious. He's amazing. Get ready to laugh. Give it up for D-Rod, everybody.
It's just cool as fuck to, like, come on stage and light up. It's like, there's just something like, you know, like dice or some shit. All right, so I got you three. List. Oh, you're over there. My man's over there. Anyway, so you gotta love this shit. You gotta really fucking love doing this shit, man. Cause this is fucked up, man. You know what I mean? It's like doing comedy in the alley. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we're fucking doing. So you gotta love this shit. I'm appreciating this motherfucking place right here because otherwise I'd be like in the backyard, you know. Then my man laughed. I like to recap a lot of the subjects that was talked about since I've been here. I heard a lot about McDonald's. I don't understand why any adult is still eating shit out of McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the internet has shown us that, you know, first of all, if you are a vegan, you can eat everything at McDonald's because there's absolutely no meat in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Why would any adult still be eating shit at McDonald's with all the shit that is they just come across the internet? The slime, the fucking, they put molten lava on a molten lava. Yo, Coke, they put molten lava on a fucking hamburger and the motherfucker didn't burn. Yeah. It didn't burn. It was some shit. I mean, it's like, yeah, this shit didn't, they poured that shit on, you know, it's like shit. It didn't burn. Huh? I'll hold it. I'll hold it. It's cool. Oh, they're about to go off. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was one subject. You know, I still, you know, because I'm a food connoisseur too, man. You know, I tell you what, I think Roscoe's is black on black crime. I'm serious. As much diabetes and shit is in the black neighborhoods and the black culture, and the motherfuckers are selling fried chicken and waffles to their own people. Yeah, of course you like it. Motherfuckers love sweet shit and fried shit. It doesn't make it good for you. Then later on, after you're getting your fucking feet cut off and shit, and you'll think about, oh, D-Raw was right. This shit is. Right. I did meet that motherfucker, too. He might as well be. Yeah, Roscoe. Huh? He's fucked up. He's fucked up. He's fucked up individual. And I wanted to say this to him, but he was like doing this, they were trying to shoot a pilot. And I came in, you know, to audition for the part. So I couldn't really tell him, like, yo, dude, your food sucks. And you're fucking killing black people. black on black crime. That is, it's fucking, people don't give a fuck, man. As you guys were sitting here talking, man, you know, everybody's up here. You're talking about religion. He's talking about Jesus. And I was thinking, like, you know, what if there was just a bunch of different Jesuses up in heaven? You know what I'm saying? And they were all like, it's like a pool of Jesus. You got your black Jesus, white Jesus, your Jew Jesus, your Hispanic Jesus, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? But none of them motherfuckers wanted to come, you know, nobody wants to come back down here, you know what I mean? But it's a pool, like, it's a pool of Jesuses, like a fucking bunch of Santa Clauses, you know, taking a break in a break room, you know what I mean? Fucking bunch of different looking Santa Clauses, you know? Did you heckle me, man? It's fucked up, man. It's like, I crack my wife up. You know what I mean? And then she'll fucking heckle me. You know? So anyway, yeah, that was fucked up, man. No, so what? Yeah. So that one I just thought about while I was sitting there. You know what I mean? Because we were talking about all the racist shit. Yeah, I know y'all be digging deep, leaning deep into some racist shit where there ain't no brothers in this motherfucker. Yo, huh? Jesus, 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 motherfucker he's like, ain't no second coming. Jesus said he ain't coming back because he didn't like the way you motherfuckers treated him last time he was here. It's fucked. I don't know what the last two scriptures are, but I got a lot of religion in me. I did. I appreciate this time up here. This is some awesome shit, right? You gotta love this shit. You've been out grinding almost every fucking day, huh? Slamming. Oh, really? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Well, no, you know what? I bounced, man. Yesterday I wasn't fucking feeling that great. No. But yeah, I stepped in there and then I was like, sometime, man, I like being around the comments, but I don't feel like fucking pushing through it. So shit happens sometime. So I finally realized, and I understand where all the stupid people came from. Huh. Thanks, man. Trying to pump up the energy to do this shit. It was Jesus, and this is what happened. Jesus caused the stupid people. Here's what happened. Jesus and God was up there, and they was making people. It was making the people, right? They're sitting up there in heaven. They got the big-ass factory, and it's a family business. They're making the people. And God's, that's the people he's making. I've captivated you a little bit. Making black people. White people. Just pound them out. Like Africans. Where we at? We all right? Okay. So then Jesus, so it's a family business, the son, the father. So God got up and said that I'm going to go in and get some chips and salsa because they were watching the game. And Jesus, I want you to run the people making machine. Now, you wasn't here. That's the people maker. Okay? So Jesus said, you going to let me run it, Daddy? And he said, yeah, but don't mess it up. I'm going to go in here and get us some grub, and I want you to keep on making people. We got to pump these people out. We got to get some more people made. But don't mess up. Pay attention, right? So Jesus, fine. He's all happy and shit, but he's young, so he wasn't really paying attention to everything he's supposed to be doing. No, he's not used to the machine. He's not paying attention to shit. He's watching the game, fucking around. you know. Supposed to kick the little brain down in there for the people. Jesus ain't paying attention. He's watching all the shit that's going on. And he's just shoom, shoom. He's not shoom, and he's forgetting the brains. He's forgetting the fucking brains. And God comes back in and said, Jesus, Jesus Christ, son. We're going to have all these stupid-ass people down here now. It's a cute little joke. I'm high now, but. Yeah. 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 So, some of y'all know I was raised in a household with two rival gang members and shit. Yeah, I like fucking with that one, here. I wish more people was here, but it's all good. So yeah, I was raised I was a Muslim. I was raised a hardcore Muslim back when they didn't fucking, it was radical. I was a radical Muslim, and I was raised to hate white people. But I was also raised by Jehovah's Witnesses at the same time. And I was taught to love white people. Yeah, I am the Jew, and you motherfuckers are just Jewish. It's all right. Okay. You know what? I'll sing a song. Yeah, this is a song that I sung to my wife before she became my wife. It's a parody of Michael Jackson. You are not alone. You're not alone. Yeah, and I sang this to her when she used to come over the crib. Okay, so and I'll kind of close on this, maybe one other song. You were not alone. That's it. No. No. Okay. Okay. I am not alone. You are here with me, licking my ass and my pee-pee. You never wanna stop. You do it till I pop. And then I got to say, bitch, get out the way. Now there are times I sit at home alone thinking about all those other nights you reamed me out. Now I am on the phone. I'm calling you at home. If you got some time, lick out my behind. Oh. it? Okay. Okay. Okay, one more song. Okay. This is a song. This this is a song I wrote after we got married. And after I signed a prenup, which means that I don't have to do shit else for the rest of my life other than be a good motherfucker, right? So that's what that means. Because you sign a prenup, that means you got some shit to protect. And I'm going to help you protect that shit. Anyway, so I sing this song because she would be gone a lot, right? Remember Ain't No Sunshine by Bill Withers? Ain't no sunshine. She's, yeah, okay. Since I don't have no music. Dun, dun, dun. Ain't no pussy when you gone. Dun, dun. Ain't no pussy when you gone. Yeah. Ha. Only blue balls every day. Dun, dun. Ain't no pussy when you gone. Long as you ain't gone too long. In my hand, it's gonna stay. Dun, dun, dun. And I know, 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 oh, I know, oh, I know, I know, I know, I know. I'll leave this thing alone. I said I'll leave this thing alone. As long, I said as long as you bring that pussy home.
Give it over to D-Rod, everybody. Tune in next week when he gets a divorce and we get to hear part 3 of that ensemble. He's going to do Bill Withers' Use Me. Give it up for Dad. I don't know why I'm looking at you like you're going to get that. Give it up for D-Rod. Ain't no pussy when she's here. I know I'm almost out of beer. Look, listen here, Kenny. You'll be next when I say you're next. Mikey Silver texted me at 7:30. And he said, put me up 5th. Unfortunately, what time is it right now, Kenny? Unfortunately, this is about 5th. Unfortunately, he nailed it. Fucking ridiculous. We still got Pete Ness coming. I know he's coming to read Revelations. We have that. It's what? It's gonna be. But the things he's gonna say before that are gonna be interesting. But then he makes it boring. Andre's coming. We know that. So we gotta make sure we're killing time before that. That's what we're doing right now. Can I hit that swift again? They really wanted D-Rod to come in, dude. He has got to expand on, like, in heaven, the different races of Jesus. Because I was literally just, like, picturing them all at a round table. And they're just like, all right, white Jesus, what do you think of this situation? Like, well, I don't know. We got to hear from Mexican Jesus. Jesus, what do you think? And then they're like, all right, Asian Jesus, Jerzus. They go, because that's how Asians pronounce it. And they're like, all right, black Jesus, Lil Jesus. What do you think, Lil Jesus? I think that L Jesus maybe would have been better. Do I know this song? All right, well, here's D-Rod, dude. All right, D-Rod, I want you to expand on that Jesus thing of the races in heaven. And then, like, they're at a round table, and it's all the races of Jesus. And they're like, "Hey, Zeus, what do you think?" And it's Mexican Jesus. And he's like, "I think that they should tear down the wall." That's what I think. I think they should tear down the wall. And they're like, "All right, little Jesus." That's the black Jesus. "Little Jesus, what do you think?" And he's like, "I think they should build that motherfucking wall, is what I think." And then you have black Jesus and Mexican Jesus fighting. And then they're like, "All right, what do you think of Asian Jesus?" I don't know how you pronounce that. Maybe like Ching Chang Chung Chang. That's what Asian Jesus' name is. And he's like, "I think we're going to calculate this on a computer." I'm just being really racist now, I think. Maybe if I make fun of every race, it won't be. So then maybe Malaysian Jesus. I don't know what a Malaysian sounds like. Maybe Malaysian Jesus just eats Hot Pockets. No long. This next man coming to the stage, he texted me 3 hours ago. I was about to Wu-Tang them. I know, I haven't Wu-Tang one in a minute, dude, and that was not the time. What? Yeah, well, that is my goal. I told you, dude. My goal is to be good enough at comedy to where I Wu-Tang blunts as my... That's like my gimmick. And then I'm like at a theater and people throw blunts up on the stage. And to close out the show, I just Wu-Tang like 50 of them. And that is how I know I made it. That was younger, Alec, dude. I don't have those dreams anymore. I really couldn't even Wu-Tang if I tried. The song sucks, dude. But it is the perfect intro for my coworker, my friend. This man's stepdad's back is smooth. Mike Moratori in the building. Boy, my goodness. Mike Moratori. Mike, I gotta tell you, because I'm killing time also, because none of my people here. Your buddy Ian Salmon came. And he came, dude, it was, he first came at 8:45, and I was just outside in the alley smoking a cigarette, and he came down the alley, and he pulls up to me, and I go, "Yo, what up?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm here for the mic." And he just goes, "What the fuck is this?" I go, "It's a comedy club." And he goes, "We're in a fucking alley. What's happening here?" I go, "You can maybe get out of the car or something and talk to me." And he goes, "What the fuck?" He goes, "All right, I'm going to do a set of the comedy show. I might be back." And he goes, "Y'all got beer?" And I go, "Yeah." I lied. And I go, "Yeah, we will have beer." And he goes, "All right, I'm doing a set of the comedy show. I'll be back." And at that moment, I went to the store and I bought beer. I was like, just in case. That was such a power move to say to me of, "I'm going to go to the comedy store. Y'all better have beer." I had to go buy beer. It was very demoralizing. But he liked it, dude. He loved it. He was literally like, immediately got on stage. He was like, "This is where every good comedian in L.A. should come to work on all their shit." It's exactly how you think about it. But yeah, it was great. Ian Salmon, everybody. Give it over D-Rob one more time, dude. Give it over motherfucking D-Rob. Say that coming to the stage, dude. I was about to not get him a Christmas present until he goes, "I'm getting you this for Christmas." I go, "I guess I'm getting you a Christmas present now," which was a power move, and he might just be tricking me into getting him a present, and then he's going to call me gay. And he's like, "You're gay. You got me a present, dude? I didn't get you shit." I think it's all ploy, dude. I'm calling you out, dude. You just fucking, I'm in my head now. Do I get him something? I'm getting him an iTunes gift card. Is what I'm getting him. $50 for it. Yeah, you can't, you idiot. iTunes is fucking... Yeah, my gift is amazing. I'll tell everybody else but him after, but it's really good. Part of it is razor blades so he can shave his stepdad's back. This guy's my coworker. This guy's very funny. Give it over to Mike Silver.
Woo! My nose is stuffed. What's up, guys? What's up, Mike Muratori? How you doing? So wait, who was talking about different colored Jesuses? Like, I started to think in the back about, like, for example, like, I wonder if, because, like, not all racists are bad, right? You know, like, I mean, like, I feel like morally probably, yeah, but, like, for example, like, say a dude opens up, like, multiple orphanages, saves, like, hundreds of people, and then he's just like, I fucking hate Peruvians. You know what I mean? Like, does he not get into heaven? You know, like, if there is a heaven. So, like, I wonder if, like, let's just say, like, the dude who greets everyone happens to be Peruvian. And, like, that's, like, the make it or break it point for him. Like, God's like, yo, all right, man, like, you've done good stuff, but, like, we don't understand. You can't just hate Peruvians. Like, why do you even hate Peruvians? And this is a test. You got to be cool with this Peruvian man. So he gets to, like, the gates, and then the Peruvian guy's like, I don't know how Peruvians sound. So he's just like, what's up? You know, and then he recognizes the accent, and he's like, you son of a bitch! And then he goes to hell. But, like, it's just like, is it different? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It made me think. Thought it was funny. I thought it was a good time. Thought it was a good time. A good time. Like, all right, so, like, we racists hate races. A lot, like, searching race, for example. So, like, what if there was aliens and, like, aliens came through to, like, South Carolina, for example, show up, and the racist is just like, whoa, man, you're green. And then he's like, why don't you like me? I'm like you. And then he's like, but you're green. And then that's, like, what makes him be accepting of everyone. Like, and all right, guys, I know, like, it's not good, but I was thinking about it. I was pretty high in the bag. I was like, this could be something. This could. Ray made me feel bad at Corbin Bowl because he's like, man, you got to write new jokes. And I was like, no. Like, so here we are, dude. I was like, all right, I just won't do any of the other ones. Man, dude. I did shave my stepdad's back. I got Alec an apron. I actually did get him an apron. Yeah, I don't know. I got him an apron. It's just it's a good apron, you know what I mean? Because he doesn't wear an apron because he's unprofessional, you know what I mean? So it's yeah. I was gonna get him a chef coat, but I was like, nah, not yet. You know, like, you're almost there, Doc. Nah, he's getting there. He's all right. He's okay. He cut himself today on a can opener like an idiot. You know, like a big dummy. Yeah, he works with me. He got me the job, dude. Damn right. Damn fucking right. Dude, fucking Danny came to Corbin Bowl with a blister. Like, initially, Ray was like, hey, man, you got, like, a blister. You tell him to go to the hospital. I was like, what, a blister? Danny Archilla. I was like, a blister? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, dude? I burn myself all the time. And I went over to see it, and it's half his fucking hand. Like, that dude, he's going to lose his hand. Like, that staph infection. Like, that shit looked bad, dude. Like, it was not good. I don't know, dude. I was like, what? Danny's fucking life, probably, dude. Like, just... Probably, man. Something, just, dude, something, man, something. Mike, how many STDs have you had? Really? Same Z's. Can I tie my shoe with one finger? Only once? I remember fucking Adam keeps a like chlamydia medication on deck. It's hilarious. Andre Mulligan. I really want to be a DJ at a strip club because that just sounds like really fun. But like, only thing I feel like I wouldn't be good at it because I'd be very honest with how I like to introduce them. Because, like, I worked at a strip club for a little bit, and then they, like, offered me that, but I didn't work there long enough to get, like, promoted to DJ, which also was just weird in itself, because they're like, hey, man, you could be a door guy here for a little bit. Then eventually, when you show how good you are, you could be a DJ. I'm like, what is the qualifications for being a DJ? Just like willing to hit someone? And he's like, yeah, basically. I was like, all right, cool. Sounds good. But he's like, no, you just gotta like talk to the girls and ask like what they want to be played on to, shit like that. So I was like, all right, cool. But I feel like I'd be very honest with it. I'd be like, here comes Crystal. She's had 3 babies and you can't notice, you know. And I feel like they get a little upset with that. They'd be like, yeah, what the fuck, Mike? I'd be like, here comes Diamond. She had 3 abortions, but they stayed. I don't know, like something like that. That seems like it would be fun. I've been thinking a lot about kangaroos lately. Because you guys know that kangaroos are like, so basically in Australia, like I found this out because my boss is from Australia, and I was like, so like how often are you just dealing with kangaroos just fucking shit up for you? She's like, what? She was a little offended. I was like, do kangaroos just like kick it in your yard and then you have to just like fight them? She's like, that's not at all what happens. I'm like, what about spiders? She's like, there's not just spiders everywhere, man. I'm like, I don't know, Australia. And like, I was pretty high too, and I work at a rehab, so that's just frowned upon. And we're like, so like what? Like, what's the deal? She's like, why? Like, and it was bad. It was not good. I noticed that she was getting angrier and angrier the more questions I asked. But then I felt like I don't really like to say like I ever mansplain things, but I started mansplaining kangaroos to her at one point, and it wasn't the best. Yeah, to an Australia. Yeah, I was like, no. Yeah, I was like, no, because she was like, yo, we don't just see like when they go to the bush, which is like the desert area there, like, because like in the city, kangaroos aren't just there, but occasionally people will go on little fucking safaris and shit and be like, yo, let's go see some animals and some fucking nature. So they see kangaroos and they're like, yo, what's up, kangaroo? But like one thing that kangaroos do, like they fucking drown other animals. Yeah, they're mean fuckers. So kangaroos, if they feel threatened in any way, they'll run towards the nearest source of water. And then they'll get into the water, posture up, and be like, come through, bitch. And they'll be like, come through into the water, and then they will drown you. And they're one of the few animals that will just drown other animals. They don't eat the animals. Like, they're not carnivores, so they'll just drown it and then just, like, throw it to the shore and be like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. So, like, I was asking her, I was like, do you know anybody that's been killed by a kangaroo? And she's like, you're stupid. I'm like, you can't talk to me like that. You know, so then I hit her. No, all right, guys, I didn't hit her. She hit me, Mike. She hit me. Dude, no. So what they do, they either will box you or they'll balance on their leg and then stab you in the stomach. It's fucking, dude, kangaroos are fucking gnarly, man. And I'm scared of spiders, too. I don't know. I'm scared of a lot of, like, animals. But that I don't really, like, you know how, like, some people will be like, yeah, I'm scared of squirrels because when I was a kid, I stepped on a squirrel, then it attacked me, shit like that. I've never really had anything like that happen. Never really had, like, I had a squirrel one time attack me, but, like, I'm not really scared of them. I'm more like, I fucked up. I stepped on his tail. You know what I mean? It was understandable. But, like, I don't have, like, a reason to be scared of, like, most animals. But, like, I'm petrified of tigers, you know, which I feel like most of us should. Lions, bears, you know, shit like that. But it's, like, to the point where it's, like, I don't watch horror movies because, like, I don't like, you know, like, when you're walking down an alley or something, like, coming into here, you look over your shoulder, like, someone could, like, what's up? Like, I'm going to posture up. But, like, what if it's a fucking bear, you know? And that's an unreasonable thing to think that in West Hollywood, I'm going to get attacked by a grizzly bear in the alley. But that's just how I live, you know? Like, I prepare for it like that, you know? Like, I'm like, all right, so what do I do if I'm walking down the alley and a grizzly bear's kicking it behind the trash can? He's like, I'm going to get some dinner tonight. But he wasn't prepared for me, all right? He's thinking he's just going to get someone easy. Nah, not me. Because I'm going to give him a 1-2 and then rip his fucking throat out, right, Mike? That's how you kill a bear, all right? And that's what I'm saying. It's unreasonable for me to think I can take a bear. You know, like, that's just not a healthy way of living. Like, I don't want to camp because I don't want to have to test that theory. You know, like, I would rather have it in the back of my mind where I could just say to people, like, yeah, I'll kill a bear. And they're like, why would you think you can kill a bear? I'm like, well, there's a bear. If there's a bear right here right now, it'd be dead. They're like, well, there's not exactly, so you'll never know. It's always like that doubt. You know, it's like when you fucking try at something and you fail, you tried, you failed. But if you didn't try at it and you succeeded, you're like, awesome. But if you failed, you're like, I didn't try anyway, similar to this bear. I didn't want to kill the bear. I don't need to kill the bear, but I would. Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, guys. I didn't have a drink up here. That was Alec, can you throw me a White Claw? White Claw me. White Claw me. White Claw me, bro. Well, I mean, I don't think you could throw it accurately, to be honest. Like, to be completely honest there. All right, go. I did. I was trying not to get blinded. I was in Little League as a kid. Nobody sit on that chair. It's wet. I was in Little League as a kid, and then I remember I got suspended for 2 games. I don't fucking remember, Kenny. Kenny, you're not allowed at Little League games, so I feel like Kenny would be the only person to like go to a Little League game and people were like, hey man, like, are you like a parent or an uncle? He's like, nah, I just really like the sport. Like, it's just not. Fuck you, Kenny. But no, I was in Little League. I remember I got suspended for 2 games because like I was like 5 years old just talking shit. Like I was way too confident to hit a ball on a tee. You know what I mean? Like, cause like there was no, it wasn't like slow pitch. It was on a tee, and I'd whack that shit, and I'd just like run slowly, and then I'd be talking shit the whole time. I'd be like, "You see that? You can't stop me." And then the parents were like, "Hey, he's talking. What's up with that kid?" And they suspended me for 2 games, which I found that was very ridiculous, because it's like at a young age, like that's why like my generation is pussies, you know, because they'll give you like participation shit. But they'll say, hey, this is a competition. You need to win the game, or you want to win the game. Have fun. It's fun to talk shit, is it not? Especially to a child. Like, I can only, like, today, I still like talking shit to kids. Like, to this day, if I see a kid doing something dumb, I'll be like, you're fucking stupid and you should die. You know, like, which isn't the best, but, like, it makes it brightens my day. So as telling a child doing what he loves, it's just, I don't know. I don't have a punchline for that. I just felt it was wrong. What year were you born, Mike? Oh, 97? My generation sucks, dude. Like, I feel like Mike, I mean, okay, not like Vietnam was in the 70s. You weren't a draft dodger. You were a teenager. Yeah. I thought you said you were in 64. You were that. Yeah. You said you weren't born, though, during it. Wait, Andre, when were you? I was like, you were born in 72? I was like, what? Okay, yeah, so, I don't know. Like, I feel like, for example, like, that was like a term that was like that, I mean, not, someone older than your age, you know, but like, that was a term I imagine, like, what, when you were like a teenager, like, oh, that guy's a draft dodger, like people who were in college and shit, like, you're a draft dodger. I feel like nowadays, like, that, like, if there was ever any sort of draft, you'd have a lot of, like, new terms coming out for that. Like, it's like, oh, that dude's a TikTok influencer. That's why he can't go to the draft. But, like, imagine that doesn't work for the government. They're like, yo, you got to fight. And it's like, I don't know, like, even me, for example, like, I feel like I wouldn't be good in a draft. You know, like, for example, like, I call off work when I have the sniffles. You know, like, I can't think that, like, my general, or he's like, hey, man, where you at, dog? I'm like, dude, I would be there, but my allergies are killing me. You know, like, I don't think that would work well. And then, like, I'm on the front line, you know what I mean? They're like, where the fuck is Mike? And I'm in the back hitting my vape. It's just not, I don't know. Like, I feel like it wouldn't work out. Wouldn't work out at all. Mike liked that joke. All right, guys. Mike liked it. Mike liked it. TikTok. TikTok, don't stop, bro. So I was thinking about, like, people who transition recently. Like, because, like, they don't need to tell anybody. Like, fucking Mike. Like, I sell fish every week, and I go to, like, the warehouse, and one of the people who works in the office, they identify as them, you know? And them has long hair and stuff, but I don't know what to call him because I'm not confident in his name. So I just universally be like, what's up, boss, always. And, like, it works out. But sometimes I fuck up a little bit because I'm like, thanks, bro. And then I see, like, because he has a mustache, you know what I mean? So, but he's not a man, though. So it's very, like, it's like every single week, I'm just fucking anxious because I'm just like, I don't want to offend you, you know? Like, it's not fun, man. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just not. And like, I don't know what to do. Like, I want to like be like, ask him like, hey, yo, dog, you know, like, what do I call you? And he's like, you can just call me my name, which is like Israel or some shit. Like something like that. Something. I can't pronounce it. That's all I know. But like, I don't know what to do. All right, guys. Cause like, I don't know. Like imagine like the person who like doesn't tell anybody what they identify as. Cause like for a period of time, like you just like, you had people who feel like women or feel like something else, but they were so afraid to tell other people. They're like, how are they going to respond to this? So they kept it to themselves. And then finally one day they like worked up the courage to go through the transition, go through that process, start changing how they dress, the whole thing. But imagine if they told no one of this and they just went to work on Monday and dude's like, hey, sir, I think you're at the wrong desk. That's someone else's desk. And he's like, hey, it's me, Susan. You know, like I feel like that's something that would happen. Mike, if you say that's a good joke and don't laugh, I don't think that's funny, man. I think it's a good joke. I think it's a good one. Right now! All right, guys. How would I fuck myself? I mean, wouldn't that just mean jerking off? No? Like, it's not big enough. Do you think like, all right, so like, all right, I mean, Andre, you've talked about your nuts go to the toilet seat. So Andre's talked about his giant penis before. Is that ever been, I imagine, is that like a thought for people with really big dicks? They're like, hey, I could put it in my ass. He's like, nah, man. That's a thought for you? Because like, all right, so like, for example, like, that's why I've never thought of it. They brought it up, Andre. But like, for example, like the porn stars, right? The porn stars, for example, like what if like they after set, because like, all right, they take the Viagra, they take whatever, they like go through like hours of filming. After the set, after the whole, they have to sit down. Like what if it just accidentally slips in? Then what happens? They're gay. Okay, guys, all right, we're doing it. Here we are. What? All right. Fuck you, Alec. I feel like more parents should watch porn with their children. I feel like more parents should watch porn with their children because, like, I watched porn for the first time when I was, like, 13, and it made me think that my penis is supposed to be 13 inches at a very young age, you know? Like, so I was very self-conscious of my penis because I was like, yo, what? Look at all these guys. Their dicks are way bigger than mine. Why isn't it mine like that? And that's a very uncomfortable conversation with your mom where you're like, Mom, is my dick going to grow? And she's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, OG Mudbone is throwing a 13-inch cock, and I'm over here with this. And so it wasn't the best is what I'm getting at, guys, is what I'm getting at. I feel like more parents should explain things like, hey, if she says let her know when you're going to come, you do that, you know, because it's just not the best. I thought that would go better, Coke, and then it didn't. All right. Alex fat. Did you guys know that the first female Secretary of State was elected in the office in 1997? Madeleine Albright, first female Secretary of State. I wonder if men at that time, though, were like, still a secretary, bitch. She's Alex fat. All right, I'm Mikey.
Get over Mikey Silver! Dude, everybody knows if you got a small cock, all that means is that your dad has a small cock. And I don't know how y'all are, but I don't want my mom getting fucked by a big dick. So I'm glad that she is only fucking my size dick, I guess, is what I don't want a big dick in my mom. Isn't that right, D-Rod? That's why D-Rod is my dad. Look, Mikey, I like how like Mikey was confused about fucking himself, dude. These porn stars, when they fuck themselves, they're not going to be hard when they do it, dude. That would be... You need it to be malleable. You need it to curve around. If your dick is hard and you're fucking yourself in the ass, there's going to be too many right angles. Your cock is going to look like a trapezoid. And you're going to sit on your angular dick. And that's Pythagorean's theorem. That's how he came up with it. It was because he was like, I can bend my dick twice, but how long? He was trying to measure his cock when it was hard in his ass. And he was like, but what is the C angle, which would be your taint? Which would be your taint from your cock going in your ass. It's a trying. None of y'all, nobody here. That made sense, dude. Get the fuck out of here. That didn't even get a "that's funny" from Mike Moratori. That didn't even. That's how you know you're doing really bad when you didn't even say, "Yeah, that's seriously funny." It's really funny. I didn't even get that. Mike Moratori was just like, "Well, when I did it, it was a fucking hexagon, and I don't know how. I don't know how mine had 6 sides to it." That's all right. I just bought both of Mikey's presents in the back. It's pretty exciting. I bought him both his presents there. Coke knows the first one too, which is hilarious. But the second one I just bought is gonna make him look like such a retard in the kitchen. All right, give it up for Mikey Silver. This next man coming to the stage. If I know one thing, I've seen this man bend his cock around and fuck himself on stage because he likes to pull his cock out. I've seen him. This is a man whose cock is so big that he doesn't go this way when he fucks himself. He goes over the shoulder and then back again and wraps it around twice like a full Windsor knot. But yeah, oh! Give it over Kitty Line, everybody.
Me, I guess I was a shoulder to cry on, face on a lover with a fire in his heart. A man undercover, but you're tearing me apart. Ooh, now I finally realize you never fool me again. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. You gave me away. I'll give it to someone special. Gave you I'll give it to someone special, special, someone, someone. I don't know why. Someone got to wake up Adam so we could access his Apple Music or whatever the fuck. Somebody knows his password, passcode. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, everybody knows it. Hey. He's not that smart, is he? Hey. We'll do this one. Someone was talking about X-Files earlier. He really does have. You have the box set? Imagine having a credit from X-Files. That'd be so fucking badass. Be like, I was in X-Files episode 365. Like, oh, he was in. Wow. Oh, shit. I didn't know. Fuck. God damn. X-Files. They're a real thing. Truth's out there. Oh, yeah, you know. I fucking love this place, man. Goddamn. What other theme songs is I'm gonna have to go ahead and say huh? What? Sopranos? Sopranos. The Sopranos? Gabagool. Woke up this morning. Gabagool. What the fuck your problem, eh? Freeze, motherfucker! Shout out, shout out. You know, I fucking love music. I fucking love music. It's Christmas time. What the fuck? Oh yeah, let's sing this song together, y'all. Christmas time is here, happiness and cheer, fun for all the children call their favorite time of year. Snowflakes in the air, carols everywhere, all the times and ancient rhymes of love and dreams to share. Sleigh bells in the air, beauty everywhere. Yuletide by fireside and joyful memories there. Christmas time is here, families drawing near. Oh, that we could always see such spirit through the year. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Hell yeah. Jingle Bell Rock, Jingle Bell Rock. Okay, okay. we just saw some of the messages on the WhatsApp, and let me just say it's pretty wild, and there's no women on there. I'll say that much. There's no women on there. There's just a bunch of fucking horny guys in the damn thing. But whatever, man. Shut up, man.
Oh fuck! It's crazy out there. Let me tell you this, right? Are we still on live on the damn? Okay. Man, I fucking got to have dinner with my one of my old English teachers from high school. Man, it was one of the best fucking, you know, fucking reunions I've ever been part of ever in my entire life. This guy right here, he saved me from getting my ass whooped from a bunch of fucking dudes that they weren't even going to our school, bro. They just came to our damn high school trying to fucking beat me up and shit because I was talking to one of their friends, girlfriends or whatever. And but he was like, "Man, y'all ain't gonna finna jump Kenneth, all right? That ain't finna happen." And so he took me to the damn dean's office and whatnot, and the dean, yeah, he called the cops, and the cops showed up and shit, and I didn't get beat up or whatever, but that was crazy, dog. I was about to get jumped by a bunch of 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds. I was fucking 17. So, that was crazy, dog. Yeah, 2 years older. What the fuck you talking about, dog? 19, dog, is 2. Yeah, it was crazy. What's going on now, man? You know, goddamn Norman Lear passed away. Anybody seen that? Norman Lear? 100 and something years old. 101. He's a thief. Who did he steal from? Let me know. I didn't know the truth. He stole all the shows? Well, was he the one that did the Jeffersons and all that type of stuff, or what? Who? Norman Lear. He's a thief. He's a fucking dead. He's a dead thief, motherfucker. Goddamn. Motherfucker dead now. You know, the world is going crazy, bro. You know, it's going crazy. Did y'all see that P. Diddy getting in a lot of trouble and shit? Anybody see that? P. Diddy? You know, all of his old hoes are trying to snitch on him now and shit. They're trying to say, oh, you know, he made me shave my pussy in the club. You know, Diddy made me suck his dick while he was watching other people fuck. Oh, Diddy, you know, he took my panties and, you know, he was selling them in Japan and shit like that. What the fuck? And it's fucked up, you know, because 5, 6 years ago, that was okay. That wasn't a big deal. People didn't give a fuck. But now everybody wants to be in everyone's business. It's fucked up. What the fuck does it matter what P. Diddy is doing to all these fucking bitches? Right? It doesn't matter. It don't got nothing to do with my life. The worst part is seeing some of these beautiful fucking young female teachers getting in trouble for fucking their young students. I hate that shit. It's like, how the fuck y'all getting mad for this attractive female fucking these fucking young motherfucking unexperienced sons of bitches, bro? The fuck? Y'all should be giving them raises. It's fucked up, dog. You know, in Japan, the legal age of, you know, sexual consent, 16 years old. 16! That's actually, in a couple of states here in America, it's 16. I don't know if anybody knows that shit. But it's like, man, come on now. Y'all can't be getting mad at goddamn P. Diddy. Okay? He's friends with Notorious B.I.G. Let him fuck some young pussy, man. I'm okay with R. Kelly fucking young pussy, bruh. I don't mind it. I don't care. You know? So what? It's fucking women, man. They want to vilify everybody and shit. But they be picking and choosing, man. They're picking and choosing who they want to give the young pussy to. Y'all think people ain't fucking young pussy? People are still fucking young pussy. Fuck. Goddamn Leonardo DiCaprio. Once they turn 25, they're out of here. Right? He's like, I don't want no 25-year-old pussy. Fuck that. I'm Leo. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of this world. I just want pussy, bruh. Just want some pussy. You know what I'm saying? I be going to massage parlors. Anybody be going to massage parlors out here? You know. If you haven't been to a massage parlor, go on down to the goddamn massage parlors in the valley, all right? I'm talking about anyone you see there that says massage, it don't matter, bro. The grungier, the better, all right? The dirtier, the better. I'm wanting Tarzana and shit, you know. Getting some of that Asian pussy for $150. Fuck. It's like this wouldn't be a problem whatsoever. Whatsoever. If you know, America would fucking face the facts and understand that some of us just want to fuck some pussy, man. We don't want to fucking date anybody, goddamn it. Some of us just want to stick our dick in some vagina. Right? I used to go to Skid Row. Fucking drive up and down 6th Street, 7th Street, 5th Street, 4th Street. Try to pick up homeless women so I could get my dick sucked for $20. Let me tell you what I learned. Let me tell you what the fuck I learned. Homeless pussy and prostitute pussy, they smell different, goddammit. What the fuck? One of them smells like a recycling center and the other one smells like fucking goddamn cigarettes, all right? It's fucked up. Figaro pussy. These bitches. Fucking young prostitutes, you know. They're like all like trying to make $1 out of everybody and shit, you know. I got $100. Like, hey, let me get some head for 80, you know. She's like, nah, I be giving head's $100. I'm like, what kind of bullshit is this? Ukraine ain't got nothing to do with you sucking my dick. The gas prices have nothing with you sucking my dick. You asking for another $20 for what? I'm so mad. Fuck. Tired of these women upping the price on head and pussy. What kind of world are we living in? You know, taking advantage of dudes willing to pay. I don't want to date nobody. Tired of all this bullshit. Hey, I got a girlfriend or whatever. Fuck that. Did you guys see what happened to Bill Gates? He had a wife. The bitch divorced him. And Jeff Bezos. Rich motherfuckers. Motherfuckers that got money can't keep a bitch. The fuck you think we finna do? They're out here conniving, conspiring against us. You know what I'm saying, Alec? We gotta wake up. We gotta realize we're being attacked. We're being targeted. You know, it's only getting worse. I was just hanging out with my high school English teacher, and we was just, you know, drinking, and I was having a few shots, drinking a few beers with him and shit. I was like, Jackson, you told us about AI back in 2010, bro. You told us AI finna come down and fuck everything up. And look at it now. AI is here. AI. Do y'all not see what's finna happen? We're about to become obsolete. We're about to become human batteries, just like goddamn Matrix. You know, I live with all the bums. I live in the Section 8 building. I could already feel, you know, the robots coming over and taking over and just abducting everyone's body and whatnot, right? I could see that happening in my lifetime. It's fucked up. How Low got canceled? Anybody seen that? How Low, the show? They made me make out with a fucking old man. Yeah, that show it got canceled because the dudes that were paying for all the, you know, all the bills and whatnot, they're like, we don't want to do this show anymore. Zane, it's all Zane's fault. I made out with 2 old men on the damn show. Nothing. I didn't get paid. They were trying to fucking act like they were doing some, you know, fucking jackass, whatever the fuck bullshit, but all he did was make cringy content. That's all he did. Man. So, like I said, are you all right? See, students, are you all right? You all right? Romeo, you all right? Romeo, don't make him bring out the baby oil up in this bitch. Hey. Why don't we get a stripper pole in here, bro? What the fuck? We're missing that. You're like, matter of fact, we are missing that. We need a stripper pole in here. Hold up. I'm finna buy one if that's what it takes. We could connect it right here. Right here. This one got a little rotation on it, you know. Strip of pole. Got a little fucking radius to it. Adam is sleeping, huh? Yeah, he finds a corner. It's like he's sleep. He's on the other room. Yeah, he's sleeping. I told him he could shower on my pad. I live down the street, yo. He can shower on my pad. You know? He should. I got all the body wash he could need, bruh. I got fresh loofahs he can fucking break open, you know. I got underwear he can use, you know. I got fresh towels he can fucking use, you know. You feel me? Like, Adam, bruh, bring your Chinese scent over to my goddamn crib. Fucking take a shower, dog. Right? He needs to stop playing around. He's crazy. Adam. I know, but I'm just saying, like, Adam, come take a shower at my place, bro. Like, I'm not finna molest him, bro. Nah. My dog, he's worried about Chico, right? He's worried about Chico. I live right there, man. Like, I got hot water. I got scented body soap. I got all kinds of loofahs. I got a fresh towel for him, bruh. You know, whatever. Alec, you need to take a shower, man. Y'all, you know they close at midnight. They close at midnight, dog. They close at midnight. Come over at 1 a.m., 2 a.m. shower, dog. Man, come on down. Stop being scared, fool. What the fuck wrong with you? Oh, you don't want a free shower? Did Schmalpy go up? He left. Wait up, hold up. Let me. Jordan, can I get another beer? Can you throw me one, please, por favor? Thank you very much. I don't know, man. You know, that one is not. This one is not gonna work whatsoever. This one is Alec, can you pass it? Alec, can you pass it, please? Yeah. Nobody open this beer right here. Nobody open this beer right here. That other one is gonna explode. It's gonna explode like Scott Kidd when you make fun of him. It's like ah. So, man, I feel bad for everybody, bro. I told you, Alec. I told you Scott Kidd was a fucking crazy guy. I told this motherfucker. I told him. He's like, nah, man, you should make friends with him, bro, or bury the hatchet. No, it's just he's just like he's a nutcase, bro. The guy, I let him. Wait, come on, man. Wait up, let me finish my story. Come on, man. He wants to hear the story, man. Come on, man. He's a funny guy. Nah, come on, stop being like that, bro. Nobody cares. It's just a little story about Scott. Like, Alec, relax, bro. Basically, I let the guy crash and sleep in my crib, and then I paid him some money to give me a ride to Liquid Zoo for karaoke, and then I told him, hey, you know, like, I guess karaoke's done. I got in his car, and he was pissed off at me. He's like, why the fuck did you call me this late? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What the fuck do you think? Do you think I'm like your Uber or something? And so he starts driving the opposite way of the 405. Like, he's like going in the damn 405 to drop me off home. ends up like pulling over in like the middle of the valley, a mile away from Liquid Zoo. He's like, "Get the fuck out of my car! Get the fuck out of my fucking car! You fucking inconsiderate fuck! Get the fuck out of my car!" And I'm like, "Bro, I paid you gas money to fucking take me home. Like, what the fuck?" So I like the guy was fucking trying to fucking act like he was finna punch me. So I whipped out my knife on him, right? Like, and I got out the car or whatever. But what a fucking douchebag, bro. Like, I told him, "Hey, man, you know, like you're fucking getting mad at me for what? Like, I don't know." But all I could say is, all I could say is, if Scott Kidd tries to make friends with you, I'd advise to avoid that shit. Once, 100%, because the guy is like a fucking weasel, so it doesn't really matter. But I just wanted to, we all learned. We all learned. We not right. We all learned. We learned in life, right? We're like we learned lessons, and now we know what the truth. No, I'm just Alec. Come on, man. You're a fucking real comedian, bro. You shouldn't be fucking getting mad over this bullshit, bro. Come on, man. So all I know is that Coke is a more reliable person. I will say that, man. Coke Coke is a more level-headed person, and we need more people like Coke in our life, bro. We need more people in our life like Coke. So we need more people like Coke in our life. We need more Coke in our life. We do. Yes. I love you guys. Alec Feinstone. Room is hot. I was here yesterday. I was promoting the fuck out of this mic. Okay, so room is hot. But I do want to end on this. Did no. Oh, and giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, let's go. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, let's go. No, but seriously though, Richie the C came last night and he did really good, right? And we did, yeah, he came through and he did like 20 minutes and whatnot. Nah, man, I love you guys. I'm not gonna hold you up. I've been hogging the mic. But before I leave, let me in on it. I just give
it over, Kenny Lime. Kenny Lime, dude. Kenny, I want to tell Mike about the fucking like one of the first ones of this show, like 1 or 3 or something. I didn't know Kenny that well. But Kenny was on stage talking about how it was like he just got a DUI. And I was like drunk in the back, and he was like, "Yeah, I just got a DUI." I go, "Did they blood test you?" And he was like, "No." And Kenny was wasted too. And I go, "Well, dude, you give plasma every day. So maybe that is a reason that you were so drunk, and you could probably argue that in court." And we were both like, in that drunk mode, we were like, that makes complete sense. You have to argue that. He's like, it was after we got off stage, I was like, we beat the case. Kenny, you are free. You have nothing to worry about. And then Kenny came up to me like a week later, and he goes, "Yeah, I said that to my lawyer," and he looked at me like I was retarded. It was just like, public defense, it was still a lawyer. Yeah, he literally was like, "Well, what about me telling you that I give plasma every day?" And his public defender was like, "Dude, you're a fucking idiot." It did make sense in the moment, dude. Give it over, Kenny Lime. All right, next person coming to the stage. He's a legend. It's Mike Martori, everybody. I don't know what was said, but yes, Kenny. I've had 3 DUIs. So you haven't lived until you get your collarbones broken by a female cop. Then you know you're fucking drunk. When you blow a 2-4 and you pass the physical and then they beat the shit out of you because you're fucking mouthing off. Broke both my fucking collarbones. Blew a 2-4. Had to do a year of community service. Let me tell you how I got out of it, right? So I did community service one of the 4 tops because he beat his wife, right? But he was the greatest fucking dude. And I go, because you think I hit my wife? I said, motherfucker, I'd hit your wife. Fuck that bitch. Why are you here, dude? You're a fucking legend. Levi Stubbs. I go, why are you here? How I got out of it, right? I got down. I only had to do like 10 hours. So I worked with this like axe murderer guy that had a fucking ankle bracelet and this other rapey fucker. They were on a lot of meds. So they go, if you work with them in the back, I'll cut it from like 300 hours to like 10 hours. I said, great. And this motherfucker had retard strength. He was able to pick up a refrigerator and move it. He literally would pick me up and I'd put clothes up on this thing. Well, these assholes decide they have ankle bracelets, right? So a dumpster was like, I don't know, 80 yards away. They decide to walk to the dumpster. Well, the fucking bracelets went off. SWAT motherfucking shows up in North Hollywood at the fucking Salvation Army. I mean, guns ablazing. Where are they? I go, they're in the fucking back. They're hiding under blankets and shit. They're psychotic. They're harmless. So he literally let me go that day. So I did like maybe 10 hours. So it was good. Sometimes you can get out of shit. But, yeah, Kenny, I love Kenny. Kenny, you are batshit crazy. You know this shit, right? That's why we're friends, because we've both fucked homeless women. We've done a lot of shit. I'm all for it, you know? I can't stand the female fucking comics. Most of them I can't stand. They'll talk to me, and I'm like, just shut the fuck up right now. Like, I don't want to hear. I don't give a fuck about your dreams. Fuck your dreams. If you're good looking, you better suck some dick before you're not good looking in L.A. Because you will be a fucking casualty. Trust me, I know a shitload of them. I can't get a boyfriend now because you look like a fucking Shar-Pei. You went from hot to a Shar-Pei. You sucked all the wrong dicks. Let it go. They're dumb They're dumb motherfuckers out here, man. They try to tell you their story. Shut the Where's the pussy? Where's the pussy? No pussy? I don't want to talk to you. I don't give a fuck anymore. I've been married twice. It's all lies. It's all lies, Alex. They tell you shit. He's married now. He knows. It's all a fucking lie. Love is a lie. Eating chocolate is love. Chocolate and eat the same shit. And Kenny and I know a lot of female comics that we personally hate. I would rather fuck that homeless woman with grimy pussy than listen to them talk. I can't. They just never shut the fuck up. I go, you know, too. We've all been like, why you just shut the fuck up? Nobody wants to hear you talk. The new thing is reality stars now are doing stand-up, right? And they're fucking horrible. That's on a whole nother level of fucking terrible. Whole nother level. My friend Jeff hangs out with this chick. I guess she was some Irish fucking, like, reality stuff. I can't listen to her. She's not funny at all, and she needs to shut the fuck up. She tells me, this is no bull. This is how delusional women are. She tells me that she only dates billionaires and world-class athletes. I go, bitch, you date athlete's foot and no money heirs. Nobody's looking at you. I live in a studio apartment and I won't fuck you because you talk too much. I can't. I did a show before I got here, and this woman's flirting with me, and she looked like me with a wig. It was disgusting, you know what I mean? But when you get older, you're going to salvage pussy. You'll take pieces of their body, and you'll just fuck those. So it's going through my mind as an old man. I'm like, I'll just titty fuck her. That's what, you know what I mean? Like, the tits are great. The rest of her is fucking disgusting. I'll just titty fuck her. I'm at that place in life. I'm gone. My expiration date, I'm way gone, okay? Until she started talking. She starts talking. Why aren't you listening to me? I don't want to fucking listen. I just want to titty fuck you. Can I just titty fuck? I actually asked her, can I titty fuck you? She goes, no. I literally walked away from her mid-sentence. I go, I'm done now. I don't need to talk to you. That's the beautiful thing about doing this. You get like huge balls where you're just not like a normal person.
You will not listen to a fucking thing. My friends get friend zoned. He doesn't. All the fucking time. And I said, the first fucking mistake you make was listening to them. Just take the fucking pussy. You're on Tinder date. This bitch swipes right for him and starts fucking negging him. I'm like, don't even talk to her. There's a million of them out there. She doesn't have a car. She's gothic. Fuck this bitch. He's taking her out to tea. I go, you're not getting laid. I can already tell by the shit you sent me what she said. You're not getting into her pants. Let it go. And if in doubt, stiff them with the check. Don't be afraid of that shit. I'm on a lunch date last week, right? And I'm in my fucking workout clothes. She goes, you're not really feeling me. Let's not meet. I don't want to meet you. I'm not going to listen to your shit. So we wound up meeting. She goes, I just want to be your friend. I don't even react. I eat my lunch because I'm a fucking sociopath, and I'm just eating away. Eating. Hand the waiter $10, and I said, here's the check, bitch. Pay for it. And she goes, I'm not going to pay for it. I said, you're going to fucking pay for it because the owner is my friend. You're paying for the fucking check because I told you, I knew you were going to friend zone me, and I don't got the time for this shit. I'm an old man. I've done enough drugs to kill an elephant. I don't want to hear your shit. You're going to die alone with your fucking cat. You're 45, it's over for you. Nobody's looking for your pussy. Nobody's looking for your pussy after a certain age. It's over. Nobody's looking. You're a young man. There's going to come a point where they're not looking for it. My ex-wife reached out to me. My ex-wife looked like Charisse Theron. Now she's 300 pounds. She looks like a St. Bernard. And she has 2 kids. She goes, yeah, I live in Irvine. I go, I'm never fucking talking to you. I got rid of you fucking 25 years ago. I don't need to fuck. Why? Nobody, fuck you. Fuck you. 3rd husband. Failed. I was the middle one. First one failed. I was the middle, failed. 3rd one failed. It's over. She drinks a lot. She used to be hot, too. It was such a shame. Now she's gross. Because women don't age like fine wine. They age like milk. They just, it's over. It's over. It's over. After like 35, it's over. Susie Sitcom's a fucking cunt. Send me this tape because I hope she hears this shit. She's a piece of shit. That fucking ching chong bitch. Okay, this fucking whore, right? Single mom. And I hate single moms the way black people hate the Klan. I hate single moms the way black people hate the Klan. The way he hates the Klan, I hate single moms. I can't stand these fucking whores. I was married to one. I don't want to hear their stories. I would rather have you hit me with a fucking car than date another single mom. My mother was a single mom. My mother was an LA 10. She was stupid fucking fine from Italy. And she's a fucking cunt. So I don't want to hear your stories because I'm not a nice guy. He's not a nice guy. Coke's not that nice of a guy. Alec is a nice guy. Silva's sort of not a nice guy. Kenny's an animal, okay? Don't tell me there's no nice guys in the world. All my friends are fucking nice guys. Except for 1, 2, maybe 5 of us are so really fucking nuts. You're going to tell me there's no nice... You don't want a nice fucking guy. You want some motherfucker you can change and turn into some kind of weird pet? Get the fuck out of here. And I was a dom, okay? And you haven't lived till you take a woman's head and you flush it in a toilet bowl, okay? I like to call it the River Jordan. You purify them, okay? I call it Purification 101. Another thing I'm an expert with is glue. I will glue a bitch's head to a wall. One time I had these 2 girls from Europe. I shaved this part of their head, and I glued it like this, and then I fucked them. It was wonderful, okay? You haven't lived till you fuck conjoining twins. It's really something, okay? He knows. He's got mad game. We're like 2 super villains, but in 2 different like genres, okay? I was a pain specialist. My mother is super Catholic. My mother calls me. She goes, Ruthless, it's your mother. Are you a hooah? I go, what are you talking, a whore? What? I speak English. What? Are you a hooah? You mean a whore? No, I'm like a whore light. I'm a pain specialist. I have a gift. I knew it from the beginning, too. When I started choking them, I was taught how to do it. I go, I have a gift for this. You ever have a gift? I have a gift. And women secretly like to be dominated, just so you know. Like women, these let me tell you, the ones that like to get dominated the most are the feminists. They're the best. I had one in my house. I bent her legs over her fucking head, pounded her, came in her face. She thanked me afterward, okay? She was very liberal. Not anymore. He knows. He was a stripper. He knows the human mind. He knows that, right? Those bitches leave their husbands for the night and they start fucking the strippers. They can't be trusted. Motherfuckers can't be trusted. You don't get married. You just keep them for like 6 years and then you replace them. That's it. Fucking, you know. They're fucking hard. You know what I mean? And when you get older, you really don't give a fuck. You'll get to a point where if we fucking no, all right, I'm gonna go play chess. I don't need to talk to you. I'm good. I'm gonna go fish. Well, I don't want to talk to you. I've talked to a million women. I can't, you know. And like you, I fucked everything. I'm like the UN. I fucked 350 pounders. I fucked homeless women. Me and Kenny had long talks about it. Me, Kenny, and our friend Jackie Monahan, we've all fucked homeless people. We don't waste that pussy. I fucked a lot of old women would love him. They like a certain look. You could clean up in the old lady world because you look innocent, but yet you'll eat their asshole. You know what I'm saying? And they'll pay you for it. I'm gonna tell you where to go, okay? Because you're a nice kid. I like you a lot. This is what you got to do, man. You're gonna drive up to Valencia after this show, maybe tomorrow night. You're gonna go to Volcano, Salt Creek, Lazy Dog. 2 drinks, they'll be blowing you in the parking lot. No questions asked, because they're divorcees. They don't want to give up their money. They will suck your dick like a goat on a hot summer day. And they like him just like him, innocent looking, and he's so cute, like my son. Like my son. He's so cute, like my son, Andre. And then you're going to take your Jewish head and stuff it in that fucking reconstructed pussy. And let me tell you, reconstructed pussy is good pussy, dude. Regeneration, oh, that shit's tight like an asshole. Because they sew it on the inside out like this. It's unfucking believable. And they'll fuck you. In defense of them, they will fuck you, no questions asked, because they don't want to give up their cash. I respect that. You got to look good. Don't dress like this. Get a little more dressed up. 2 drinks. Call them ma'am. They love to be called ma'am, right? How you doing today, ma'am? Good. Oh, that's good, yeah. It's really nice to talk to you. Within 10 minutes, like, the parking lot. They want to be fucked so bad. I had this one that I chained to her bed, right? And I ripped out her hair weave, and I was freaking the fuck out. And I'm like, I'm not paying for this fucking hair weave, because it was like $800. She goes, no, my ex-husband won't pay for it. Now fuck my asshole. All right. Welcome to fucking L.A. You're not going to find love, but you're definitely going to get some pussy. Because it's plentiful here. Am I not right? You're in a 7-Eleven, they show up all the fucking time. He likes Puerto Rican bitches with big asses. I got a whole fucking crew of cousins that you would love. Giant fucking brown asses. Unbelievable. Oh, dude, I'll hook you up. I love you. You remind me of every hillbilly friend I ever grew up with. I'm going to fuck your brown ass for Jesus Christ. Or Jesus, the parking attendant. All same. Jesus, Jesus, all same. Fucking Kenny. Kenny, I don't blame you, Kenny. Kenny, because some of these fucking people, I can't talk to these and not half of these bitches aren't funny. That's what kills me. Like 1 out of 200 are really good. The rest of them, you're like, fucking. Can you just not talk? Can you not ever speak? You ever thought about like not talking? Get a job. You know, I had to watch this chick I want to fuck now. I watched her do stand up tonight. It was so fucking bad. I walked out of the room. I said, "This isn't your thing." You know what I'm saying? Andre's like, "This isn't your thing, man. It's not your thing." You know what I'm saying? You ever look at somebody, Dre, and just go, you know, it's just not your thing, right? I'm sure you had motherfuckers that want to be strippers and shit. It's like, you don't have a dick, motherfucker. It ain't your thing, man. If your dick isn't down here, they ain't fucking give you money. Like, it's just not what you were meant to do, you know? She was horribly fucking not funny. And I want to hit it so fucking bad. I never fuck comments. I just want to fuck this chick. And I know she's going to reject me because I can tell. I can feel it. I have a degree in psychology, which makes me even more dangerous. I tell people, you're already married, so you don't matter. You, when you fuck these old ladies up in Santa Clarita and Valencia, you're going to ask 7 questions. Who, what, when, where, why, how, time. Where do you live? Lancaster, California, geographically undesirable. What do you do for a living? I'm a porn star. Okay, I'll fuck you. I won't date you. How many kids you have? 2, too many. I need to see the death certificates. You have to murder them, and then maybe I'll fuck you. I'm not going to date you. And when those 7 questions, you will fucking know if they're going to fuck you or not. And you got to watch their body language. Like, I know this one ain't going to fuck me on Sunday. I'm going to try, though. But I could tell her language. She was, like, scooting away from me. I know what I know. I might stiff her with a check. I haven't decided yet. I might do lunch and just stiff her with a fucking giant check for my own, my own personal enjoyment. I had this one, the giant-titted one today. I guess her dad was a famous comic. I don't know who the fuck he was. And she goes, you know, comics are evil and narcissistic and mean. I go, yeah, it's all true. I go, am I fucking titty fucking you? No, I don't hear you anymore. I hear nothing. La 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 la. That's what I hear. La 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 la. Just get the fuck out of here. And I'm telling you, in LA, if you're over 30 and you're single, you're in a lot of fucking trouble. You and I know several of them. You're in a lot of fucking trouble, man. I tell Silva and Jordan should stay together because she's adorable and he's the great kid. He's the kid that I always wanted that I never had. But I'm like, they're young. You want to cash in. Now, you don't want to be an old fucking whore like me. Those old bitches, they're married to their cats, and they talk to themselves, and they shop. It's really bad. My neighbor's like that. She's fucked up. She has a cat. She has a Bengal. Have you seen these fucking cats? Cat's like $1,800, and the cat is literally that fucking big without the tail. The tail, and it's mean and super fucking strong. You pet it, it goes, and it bites you. It's fucked up. I said to her, you're black. Why you have a cat like that? That's some white person shit, man. White people fucking have exotics. You don't want an exotic animal. It'll fucking kill you. So who's talking about bears? You? Somebody was talking about bears. Silva was. Bears are super... Mikey, bears are super fucking dangerous. I grew up in the woods, and I grew up with, like, real Indians, not these fake-ass motherfuckers. Like Mohegans, right? And this motherfucker, one of my friends hunted. I didn't see this shit. This is where you get a bear in the neck when you hunt, right? Well, they got him on the scapula. The arrow did nothing. It stuck in, and he went ballistic. I didn't see it. I heard about it afterward. I saw what they did to the bear afterward. They had to shoot it. They had it on clips. Fucker climbed up a tree with the fucking arrow in its back and tried to kill them. And they're super fast. So and they're just unloading. And I said, not only did you fuck up the bear, you're stupid, man. You hunt a bear with a gun. Unless you're like some incredible hunter, you don't hunt it. You can hunt deer with a bow. With a bear, you're silly. And I grew up in the fucking woods. I don't get to, do you camp? You grew up hunting, so you know. You know. Yeah, I love when my white friends get lost in the woods. It's the greatest fucking thing. Hopefully he won't come back. Somebody was talking about bad roommates. Oh, dude. My ex-roommate was a millionaire hoarder, closet homosexual. The whole top of the fucking house. Rats, mice, green mold, black mold, ants, cockroaches, termites. It was fucking horrible, vermin. And the motherfucker was Mexican and the worst contractor I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. He would build shit that looked like the Winchester Mystery House. Stairs that went nowhere. You'd see crease. The doors weren't plain. They were like this. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck pays you, dude. But the best was I had to flush my sink. It was fucking incredible. You know what I mean? I just flushed my fucking sink. Creepy fucker, man. I love when people give me their moral code, but they're way worse than me. Well, you know, I don't like what you're doing, bro, but I go to Tijuana and I fuck hookers. I don't fuck children, motherfucker. They're not innocent. They're you know what I mean? In the S&M world, you don't have to ask. They want you to choke them and hit them and beat them. It's not like, oh, can you choke me? It's like, when are you choking me? Why aren't you peeing in my mouth? Why aren't you gluing my head to the fucking wall? You know what I mean? I don't fuck with the innocent. You know what I mean? I don't fuck little kids. You know, leave the little kids alone. Look at what happened to Kenny, the poor fuck. You know, his brothers, we're going to kill, one of his brothers is dead, right? Didn't he go out into the desert and he died? Dumb motherfucker thought he was a gecko. They didn't need water. Motherfucker didn't think he needed water. He's like, because geckos don't need water. He just died, right? Motherfucker, you need water. You're a human being. I keep telling him all the time he should kill his parents. I'd help you kill your parents. You know what I mean? You have like if the brother was still alive, you have a double dildo, one in both their assholes, then we just hit a switch and just blow them to shreds. This is my last thing, and then I'm getting off because I think Dre's got to get up, and I don't know who else. Do you got to get up too? Okay, I'll hang for you guys. The thing is, Ron Bush tried to get him a therapist. It was the greatest fucking thing you ever saw in your life. Okay, it was like okay, this is no bullshit. Ron's therapist is a gay Jewish shaman. Can't make the shit up. Kenny, how gay was this motherfucker? So Kenny would go in, and he wouldn't charge Kenny because he wanted to fuck Kenny. He'd make him clean the toilets, and he'd be like, what does your brother's cock taste like? What does it taste like? here's a pink crystal. Put this up your asshole. So I said to Ron, I go, why are you hooking Kenny up with a gay shaman as a therapist? He needs like a dude, not a gay shaman. Not, you know what I mean? Ron is creepier than I am. I'm creepy. But Ron is one of my best friends, so if he hears this, I'm creepy. But then he's on a level of creep that I can't even fucking relate to. Like, he'll tell me creep shit, and I'm like, man, you fucking out-creep me. That's fucked up. That motherfucker got drunk and high with this motherfucker. They wrestled with a gun, then fucked. I go, man, you're on a level of shit. Like, I'm into some shit, but you're like the Einstein of filth. You know what I mean? I'm like the Thomas Edison, but you're like motherfucking Einstein. I only beat him we do this game late at night where we'll call each other. What are you doing, Ron? I'm fisting this white dude. I go, fuck, I lost again. One day I beat him, though. So I'm practicing sewing this mannequin's mouth shut because I was going to sew this bitch's mouth shut for $10,000. So I practiced because my friend is a dentist. So I got all the accoutrements, and I'm practicing on the fucking man. And I was getting good at it. I was watching YouTube videos. I was really getting good at it, like surgery. So he goes, what are you doing? I said, I'm going to show you. I put on FaceTime, and I said, look at the mannequin's mouth. He goes, you fucking won today. You beat me. I go, fuck. I lost every fucking time, but this one, I creeped him out. He goes, you know, I suck dick, but a dog. I don't sew bitches' mouth shuts, dog. One time he called me from Indiana. He was fucking the skinhead, his boyfriend, and the other brother walked in. Oh, help me, they're gonna kill me. Driving in the middle of nowhere trying to call me. I'm like, you gotta call the fucking cops. I go, where the fuck are you? Yeah. He's into some dangerous dick shit. That's all I'm saying. And a couple of, I won't say names, but he knows who they are. A couple of down low comics that are bisexual flirted with Ron. That's like flirting with a grizzly bear. You're gonna get fucked. You open that fucking door to gayness, he's fucking fisting your asshole. I had a friend, you know Rich Rotella, the one that called fucking Wendy a cunt, flirting with Ron like this, dude. Like this. I go, you're getting fucked. We were at our mic. That's not going on anymore. The Simple Bar. I said, you're getting fucked. This motherfucker don't play fight. This close. I'm not gay. Motherfucker, you gay. Your wife was ugly. You gay. She was your beard. Let it go. I haven't seen him since he called Wendy a cunt, because when I see him, I'm going to fuck with him. I wish I would have came here earlier. I would have fucked. I would have took him outside. I go, why you calling Wendy a cunt? Like, what's up, dude? Like, really? Because she was on her phone? You know you're in accidental chaos when nobody gives a fuck about you, right? This is where comics go to kill themselves. They either get really good or they walk out here and they just off themselves. Usually an actor, like a wannabe. He's an actor. I'm an actor. You're a fucking bitch. I was a casting director. You're going to be dick-sucking number 5 in the fucking movie, motherfucker. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Alex, but listen. You're going to Valencia, Salt Creek, Lazy Dog, Volcano, and you will get your dick sucked, and you will never look back. No more young girls. No more listening to their bullshit. I'm looking for the one. Bitch, you're getting no one. Unless you look like Jordan, you're getting no one. You look like a fucking dude. You're getting no one. It's over, and if you're over 40, get my book, Your Pussy's Dead and So Are You by Mike M. It's over. If you're not married by 35, you're a fucking idiot. Men are dumb. It's great being a fucking guy, isn't it? It's a fucking wonderful. We're simple. We're not complicated. Shut the fuck up with this feeling. We don't give a fuck. Get your dick sucked by old ladies. I've had it with you. You had that girlfriend for 9 years. I've been where you've been. You're not worth it. Trust me. You're going to grow. You'll get old. You're going to get bitter out here. And you're going to be like, no, I can't fucking. Who? Fuck the shit out of her. Go farther, dude. Fuck her and then take her money. While you're fucking her, have her pay your bills, Get your studio apartment, and then you say, listen, I'm in love with you, but I'm a struggling comic and I need help. She'll give you the money. I got a feeling. How ugly is she? What are you waiting for? How old is she? Fucking hit. How old are you? You're a child. How old are you? You're fucking your mom. Fuck your mom. Now, Silva, is that your boss too? So you guys, you should fuck. What are you waiting for? Mikey's kind of the voice of reason with you three. Because Coke's like me. Coke's like, jump off the fucking bridge. She calls you her flame? Dude, hit that old pussy. The experience you're gonna get from that. Dude, what are you waiting? Don't let your fucking family find out. Dude, I think you should. Okay, I'm leaving, but you should fuck her asshole after this show. What do you think, Coke? Yeah? Vote 3-on-1. You lose, motherfucker. Kenny, don't you think you should fuck his boss? What do you think, Dre? Yeah, fuck your boss. I know Jordan's going to tell you the same fucking thing because you're not getting any pussy. Fuck your boss.
Give it up for Mike Moratori. I can't. It's a fine line, dude. I need the job. You know where I live. I need the job. Yeah, dude. If I fuck her badly, it's just gonna be weird. Like, I live here, Mike Moratori. I want to not live here. I want to not live here, and I think if I fuck her, then I will have to live here more. Well, all right. Well, CSI. Give it up for Mike Moratori. Yeah. All right, we're gonna. Exactly. All right, maybe Pete Nash is coming. Dude, it is such a good dude. Mike, her ex-husband he was the head producer of the Barbie movie. And like they're still on like good terms. And she's like I knew that was yeah, dude. Yeah, what? Well, she is a witch. She has a cauldron in her house. She's like batshit crazy, dude. She has like all these like spell books, and like I was asking about her, and like I helped move her in. Coke was with me, and we helped move her in. There's all these books, and like it was like 10 or 11 spell books. And I asked her, I was like, so like you like do spells? She goes, I was young and dumb. And I go, the fuck does that mean? She goes, well, we cast spells on a lot of people, and there was some bad repercussions. I don't really want to talk about it. Like, she is. Yeah, dude. Dude, a girl who is our other boss, she like runs these shows with us. Her boyfriend like had just died from like an overdose or something. And I was riding home with my boss, and when she drives me home to here, I say I live in the apartments across the street because I can't. Yeah, but I told her. But I told her, I was like, so what are you doing tonight? She goes, yeah, so Yale, her boyfriend has just died. We're both going over to my house, and we're going to conjure him up from the dead. And I go, excuse me? I go, excuse me? And she was like, yeah. I was like, he like just died like 3 days ago. She goes, yeah, but now it's a window to where it's open. And like, I was like, whoa. I was like, I gotta learn more. I was like, I gotta learn more. I go, are you successful? He goes, well, sometimes She goes, well, sometimes I can like talk to him. I was like, are you talking to him through the board or like through you? And she was like, sometimes it's through a board, sometimes it's through me, but when it's through me, it takes more out of me. And I was like, you are fucking insane, dude. She told me she ran these like all these events like downtown, like it was like at the old Federal Building. She ran one. She was telling me about it. And a guy who was co-working with him at the party, at like the big rave party or whatever, one of their coworkers with their good friend jumped off the building. And the Federal Building is like known for like being like haunted or whatever. And she was like, we conjured him the next day. And I was like, what did he have to say? I was like, what did he fucking say? And she goes, well, he assured us that he was on mushrooms and didn't commit suicide. He was just tripping. That's like this convoluted way of getting over how your fucking friend jumped off the building in front of you. He literally jumped off the building in front of him and then sat around a fucking cauldron that's 4 inches high in their apartment off Santa Monica Boulevard and go, I'm getting a reading. I'm getting a reading. He didn't kill himself because of our horrible lifestyle. He was just doing mushrooms and it was an accident. What fucking bunch of retards these fucking women are. Like, it wasn't our lifestyle and depression and belief into make-believe that killed this guy. It was the mushrooms. So let's take more and pretend to conjure him up so we can solve this issue. Fucking what an idiot, dude. What a fucking idiot, dude. It was the fact that Saturn was rising and it's a Sagittarius month, and that is why he killed himself. It wasn't that we're pieces of shit, single people in LA running rave events for 20-year-olds that are addicted to drugs. That's not why he killed himself. It's because of the mushrooms and the fucking stars. Like, fucking idiot, dude. I'm gonna fuck her, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying, dude. What I'm saying is I'm gonna fucking... Dude, what if I do fuck her and like right before I go and she's like, I'm gonna do the pussy tightening spell. I'm gonna let me light my cauldron and I'm gonna conjure up the pussy of Betty White when she was 19. I'm gonna put the Betty White's 19-year-old pussy into my pussy. And I'm gonna fucking... a little bit more job security. A little bit more job security. Whatever, dude. All right, this next week on the stage is that guy. This guy gets more pussy than I've ever seen in my life. The craziest thing that I've ever heard him say was one night we were talking in the alley, and we were talking about, like, gambling. And then Andre, he goes, man, I gambled a lot. And he goes, I got addicted to gambling on purpose just to get my mind off of pussy because I was getting so much. You know how much fucking pussy you have to get to create an addiction for yourself? An alternate addiction. God, I fucking love this guy. Give it up for Andre Mulligan.
Who phone? There you go. I mean, I started having sex at a young age. You know? Started young. I started. If I knew what holes, then it would have been 9 years old. But it was 12. Dirty clothes in my room. And then this is a thing though. So my babysitter, my babysitter, women, y'all, we never pay attention to how females are rapists out here, you know?
Most guys' first time having sex was their babysitters. Most time it was a babysitter, it was an older girl, your neighbor, or something like that. Every girl I used to meet used to tell me to touch their titties. Like, here, come and touch them. So I didn't know. I remember when I was younger, I had a cavity in this teeth right here, in this tooth right here, and I was on Dixie Highway in Louisville, and the doctor was trying to stick me, and I wouldn't let him stick me. And he asked his nurse to pull a titty out and me to put my hand on her. I was 5. I was 5. I was 5. I was like, yeah. I was 5. Like that. And he stuck me. It was 5 years old, man. They got me, man. They made us, man. They do it. They make us. You remember how it was when you was ugly, fellas? You remember how they treated you, you know? Treat you bad, talk down to you, talk bad to you, give you no respect for yourself. You don't have no respect. You be like, man, what is this? So I get your ugly ass out my face. Oh, man, I'm going home. What are you doing? Why you in the house? She said I was ugly, Mama. You said I look good. No, you ain't that good. These women are mean, man. I had this girl, I was gone off of her. I was gone. She's bad. She's bad, man. She had freckles, light-skinned. She was Native American, beautiful. I'm talking about, oh, beautiful. And she wouldn't let me smash, you know? Wouldn't let me smash. Everybody was like, she a freak. I'm like, she a Christian. She's good. She's good, man. We in church, man. Look at them eyes. She was beautiful. Oh, my God, beautiful. I remember first time I tried to smash, she was like, you don't need no condom. I was like, yes, I do. I was like, yes, I do. And we was in the car. I was like, I can't sleep with you in the car. You better than that. You know, why I want to do that? Huh? She was like, no, we can do it in the car. No, we got to do it on the bed. You know, I want you in the bed. I don't want to do it like you a hoe. You ain't no hoe. No, she never let me smash. And then Christmas, I took her back from my homeboy, you know. Like she used to be with one of my homeboys, and she was with another one of my homeboys. I took her back. A week later, she was smashing one of my homies, man. Smashing them. I don't know if y'all been cheated on before, man, but it feels different when you got to put your penis back in the hole that you know has been touched. You know, when you got to go back in there, it's like sticking your hand in a garbage disposal. You don't know. You won't put your hand in the garbage disposal, right? But sometimes you think somebody gonna cut it on. You don't know what's in there. She dogged me, bro. I was in love with a dog. I used to fight dudes every week, every single week. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, man, every week. I fought a different dude from Fort Knox every week. I'm talking about I fought all kind of GIs, everybody. Marine Corps, Navy SEALs. I knocked a lot of Navy SEAL guys out. Tickle their arms, pop them. Get out of here, what? She met me right when I first started wearing baby oil, so it was way different. I was wearing a lot of baby oil when she first met me. I was wearing so much baby oil, like really, no shirt, just baby oil, outside, summertime. In the South, we don't wear shirts. You know, in the South, we don't wear shirts. It's all baby oil. Y'all don't know nothing about that, man. It's slippery. Get away. Bow, get away. Cold with it, man. Dog me, man. I remember I jumped out of the closet, dog. I jumped out of the closet, dog. I jumped out of the closet, man. I told her to drop me off at work, right? I told her to drop me off at work. Because one day I saw a dude get out my car, right? So I saw a dude get out my car, so I had her drop me off at work, and I caught the bus back home real quick and hid in the closet. Hid in the closet. And I'm sitting in the room in the closet, and she comes in, she on the bed, and she talking to her cousin about getting gangbanged in the car.
And she was describing everything. And she was like, yeah, girl, they had me bent over in the car. And I jumped out the car and say, what? You got to go, man. You got to go. You know you can't kick nobody out your house. Now in Kentucky, you can't put nobody out your house, especially a woman. You can put a man out, go, bye, get out. Go, bye, put a woman out. Can't put no woman out. Hey, you need to get out. What? Get out. Police, she need to get out. Y'all locking me up. Huh? Why y'all locking me up? She cheated on me. What? Oh, no. She cheated on me. She cheated on me, man. She cheated on me. What you talking about, man? She cheated on me, man. Every single day. She put $90,000 worth of stolen military checks in my bank account. Stolen military checks in my bank account, man. Stolen military checks in my bank account. And I remember one day we were sitting in the tub playing What Happened I Told You. Right? So we sitting in the club talking about what happened I told you. She was like, well, tell me something about you. She's like, tell me anything about you. I was like, I really don't run a big gang. It's like 4 dudes. We all pretty, you know. So we not, you know. I say, you know, everybody think I got a big gang, but it's a lot of girls because we all got a lot of women. So we meet out. It'd be 4 of us, but a bunch of girls, you know. Y'all ain't never seen a fight with a bunch of girls whooping dudes' ass. Y'all ain't never seen that. My big girl, knock you out. Knock you out. Bow, slap down to the ground. What? To the ground, man. Big girl. And she was like, okay, cute. I was like, well, what about you? She was like, well, I used to be a prostitute. I was like, what? What do you mean you used to be a prostitute? You 18. What do you mean you been a prostitute? You 18. You used to be a prostitute? Tell me she used to be a prostitute. That, you know how, dude, just imagine sitting in the tub with your girl. And she tell you she used to be a prostitute just out of nowhere. You in love with her. You about to marry her. You about to marry her. You about to put a ring on it. You like, I'm marrying you. You stood up in church. You good? All right. Stood up in church. Stood up in church. I stood up in church. Stood up in church. I was like, I'm gonna marry her. I'm gonna marry her. Even after all the beat, I was like, I'm gonna marry her, man. And then this is what happened. I got locked up. And who you call? Right? Who you call? You call your girl. You gotta call her. I call her, my bail $15,000, she get me out. That's $15,000. That was 10%, right? So that was 10% of what my regular $150,000 bail was. She paid $15,000 to get me out of jail. I get home, bless you, there's $45,000 on the bed and $100 bills, just $45,000 just on the bed, just boom, boom. I walk in the room and I'm like, damn. Like, damn, where you? She's like, here, baby, this is yours. I was like, man, where you get all this money? Yeah. I'm like, wow. You know, I'm 18. She treat, you know, I'm like, damn, where you get, this is nice. Where you get this money from? She was like, oh, I robbed a drug dealer. I was like, what? What? What are you doing? Brittany, you cannot rob a drug dealer. What are you doing? You cannot rob a drug dealer. What are you doing? We can't beat them. No. My gang was cute, dog. We were not that thick, dog. We were not, dog. I had blonde hair at the time. I was eye ring. I looked like Cisco, you know? I looked dead like Cisco. I was starting to change over. I was DMX when she met me. By the time after I got shot, I turned to Cisco. I'll just be honest with you. After I got shot, I was Cisco. I was walking around like what the booty called I was Cisco. I had platinum blonde hair, dog. Hit an eye ring, hit a nipple ring. Had nipple ring. Had nipple ring, man. Had nipple ring, man. Nipple ring. Hey, 6-pack, nipple ring. Right? 6-pack, bow, 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 nipple ring. Hey, y'all know guys don't like playing basketball with guys with nipple rings. Y'all know that? Y'all know that? I ain't know that. I was playing ball. They was like, hey, you want to play? Like, yeah, I took my shirt off, seen nipple ring. They was like, nah, we good. We good, bro. You good. I took the ball out, right? I was like, nah, man, I took the ball out. I didn't take the ring out, I took the ball out, right? Right? I took the ball out. You take the ball out, it's not different. Well, it's not. It's just a piece, right? What is it? Right? It's a horseshoe. Right? I'm a thug. I'm just slippery. You know, I was a real thug. I was still slippery though, man. Thanks, man. I got real hog D, man. Like I get low, like, pow, get down. What? Right there. Shut up. What? What are you doing? Shut up. Right. Where you going? What? Right. Your mama. Right. Yeah. Right there. Your mama. Right. Little midget. Right. Little bitch. Right. Huh? Jewish. Huh? What? What are you? Jewish. Huh? All that hair on your chest. Little bitch. Huh? Huh? What are you? Huh? 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 Your daddy stayed. Right. You happy. Right. Your mama a good woman. Right. She good. Savings account. Right. Yeah. That's what you do. Right. And I'm checking this guy. Right. And his lip touched my nipple ring. He dropped the ball and just like, I quit. I was like, where you going, man? Where you going? You gonna leave? Don't do that. All right. I got off subject. But you know, I was so like I had to get rid of her. I was done. Like I'm done with you. Don't call me no more. Don't call me no more, Brittany. I'm done. Don't call me no more. She called. she calls me. She calls me and she's like, "What's up, Brody?" She calls me and she's like, "What you doing?" I'm like, "I'm in the house." I'm like, "Why?" She's like, "I just stole a car. Come outside." She stole the car. She stole his car. So me and my cousin ended up driving the car from Louisville to Chattanooga, Tennessee for me to roll into college to get away from her, right? So we take this car, go to Chattanooga and roll, come back, only to get back, and there's a big fight in front of my house. My mom heard about the fight. I'm like, "Mama, stop. We getting married. Don't." My mom was like, "No, you know she a hoe. I ain't letting her. You not marrying her." I'm like, "No, Mama, don't do that." She's like, "No, I'm gonna beat this." I'm like, "Mama, don't do it. She a Christian. Quit doing it." She changed her life. She was like, she was with Disciples of Christ. You know what I'm saying? Bless you. She's the president of the Christian. She was president of the Christians for high schools, like everything for her. Like she was straight A student. I'm like, "Man, Mama, she good." She was like, "No, she ain't nothing but a hoe. Leave her alone." So I'm like, "All right, Mama, go." She left. Brittany goes. She leaves and she calls me. She's like, "I'm pregnant." I was like, "It's not my baby." I'm like, "It's not my baby." She was like, "I'm pregnant." I was like, "It's not my baby, man. Don't." She was like, "Yes, it is. You the only one I've been asleep with." I was like, "I've been fighting way too many niggas for you to not be pregnant about no other man. What are you talking about? I've been fighting the dude every other day. Every other day. Every other day, dog. She's calling me from 502-945 numbers, dog. It's different when your girl is calling you from a mirror. She was a Barrett rat, right? y'all know what a beret rat is? No, that's chicks that hang out in the military bases and just fuck the GIs. So she's a beret rat. So she was a beret rat, man. So she would, that's what every, So I'm like, no, man, you're not pregnant. I want to see a pregnancy test. I want to see a baby in a pregnancy test. Show me. She was like, all right, I'm going to call you. I'm like, cool. So I'm chilling one day. She calls me. I'm like, what's up? She was like, hey, come get the test. I'm like, where you at? She's like, I'm at the Waffle House. I'm like, all right, I'm on my way. I don't know if y'all been to Waffle House. You can't go to Waffle House by yourself. You got to go with somebody. So I go call my homegirls. As a stripper, you can't roll by yourself. I call my homegirls. We go to the Waffle House. I walk in. She's sitting there eating dinner with Lil Wayne. And she act like she ain't see me. I walk in. She's just like this. With Lil Wayne. Now, she just look away like this. And I'm like, you don't see me? I'm like, you don't see me? She's like, what? What are you talking about? Why are you here? I'm like, Brittany, you told me to come over here. What are you talking about? She's like, I ain't tell you nothing, Dre. I'm like, oh, is that what we doing? You calling me Dre now? You're not calling me Romeo no more? Is that what we doing? Huh? You disrespecting me out here? You're not calling me Romeo? I'm not Romeo. No, you gonna make me normal. You gonna normalize. You gonna normalize me? You gonna normalize me? You know who I am. I am Romeo, baby oil. You get it right. Abs everywhere, right? Nipple ring. You know what it is. You know what it is. I'm clocking. I'm clocking. I'm clocking in the name of love. I'll whoop everybody's ass. I don't know if you ever had a girl cheat on you. You'll fight everybody. Everybody. Pick her house up. Where's she at? Where's she at? Lil Wayne turns to the side. His security guard's looking around. All of a sudden, I hear somebody holler, man, your baby alive. My baby just died. I'm like, nigga, fuck you and your dead ass baby. Nigga, what? Huh? What? What? Fuck your dead ass baby. Nigga, your dead ass baby. Nigga, kick that mother. Bow, nigga, baby gone. Nigga, bow, baby gone. Dead baby. Bow. Stomp. 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 Dead ass baby. Stomp dead ass. Yo dead ass baby. He got mad. He got mad. He stood up on the Waffle House bench, right? He stands up, he starts swinging. I'm fighting. Bow, bow. His boy gets up. I'm fighting both of them. Bow, 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 bow. I'm killing. Bow, bow, bow. Nobody's helping me. Did you know you can throw somebody through the Waffle House window? Did you know? You know that big window, you can throw somebody through that window? I'm like this, bow, bow, bow. All of a sudden I grab him, bow, just threw him through the window. Threw him through the window. Glass cut me right here, cut me on my eye. Big piece of glass lands in the dude's chest. I go off. See what I'm doing? You see what I'm goddamn doing for a goddamn pregnancy test? What are you doing? What are you doing? Give me the pregnancy test, dog. What are you doing? Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. I don't know if y'all ever knocked anybody out or did something crazy like, but when you telling it back, you're like, you seen what I did, right? Threw him through the window. Bow, right? Right? You see him flying through the window like, right? Face going through like this, right? One dude, right? The other dude was like, right? You see me, I threw him, right? I paused, right? Look at him, right? Look at him. Going out the window, right? Swinging. Flying out the window. Bow, right? You see how he landed? Ah, my chest. Gills up, right? I threw him through the window. Who throwing people through the window? I am, right? I am, hands up, right? Yes, I am. Praise the Lord. Yes, he is. He's a good man. He's a good man. He's a good man. Lord giveth and the Lord taketh. So I go to the emergency room, man. I get like 13 stitches. I get like 7 in my eye. I get 6 right here in my hand. But my nipple ring was good. I had a lot of thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. You're a beautiful man, man. You need to throw some baby oil on, man. Increase your moisturizer, man. Look, just a little baby oil, just a little baby oil, a little sprinkle on it, man. They gonna be like, look at him with the baby oil, right? Right? Look at him with the baby oil. Rough Riders are moisty people, you know? Rough Riders are moisty people. You never seen DMX dry. Every time you seen him, he look wet, right? Baby oil, right? All on him, right? DMX, right? Oh, baby oil. All right. But let me get ready to get out here. Before I leave Louisville, it's like everything's like really going crazy, right? I just graduated college, and she's been with me. She's literally been with me. This is going from January the 1st all the way into Derby, which is 5 months, May. I've literally had 30 fights. I had 30 fights. And Derby always kicks off the first, same thing, first Saturday in May, which is the field, Cinco de Mayo, everywhere else. So we out there, we partying, we at the Lil Wayne concert. I'm going. I'm still going. I got my tickets to the concert. I'm already going. I got tickets to the concert. I gotta go. I'm not with her no more. I'm good. I'm still going. I got tickets to the concert. I gotta go. I'm still going. I can still sit against the wall like, man, fuck Lil Wayne, right? Right? We get to the concert. We in there, I'm in there deep, right? I get there, I'm in there deep. So we at least got 15 people with us. We in there deep. I see Brittany. Brittany see me. I don't know if y'all went through a breakup and didn't see your girl, but it's like, all right, you see she looking fine. You're like, yeah, all right, damn, you know. So she come say something to me. We talk next, you know, she with me. Everybody like, man, this bitch, right? I hear everybody like, man, you just threw 2 people out the window for her, man. But I'm the leader, so they gotta, you know what I'm saying? If y'all remember every gang movie, the girl got everybody in trouble, right? Every gang movie, it was always. So we at the concert, everybody's like this. We in the middle like that. We don't come to the front, right? It's packed. I'm talking about it's packed. Brittany gets to doing her shit. She's dancing with her girls. They chilling. We just sit right there. I see Lil Wayne. He's like this. He's looking like this. All of a sudden, he looks up like this. His head goes like this. He turns to the side like this. He grabs a stack of money and hits me with it. Bow! Real hard. Like 100,000 smacked me in my face. Like, bow! Like, hit me. Like, hit me hard. It felt like a baseball hit me in my chest. All these girls just start hitting the ground, just start picking up the money. I couldn't do nothing but stand there. I couldn't pick up the money. I wanted to, but I couldn't. know what I'm saying? I wanted to be like, bitch, he threw it at me. I wanted to be like, bitch, he threw it at me. Get away. But I can't do anything. I can't do anything. He just hit me with a pallet felt like a rock. Hit me in my chest. Dog. Bow. Like, yeah. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing, man. I just let the money stay on the ground, man. Brittany was grabbing it, like sticking it in my pocket because she ain't have no clothes on. She's taking it. Brittany taking the money, sticking it in my pockets like this. Sticking the money in my pockets, sticking money in my pockets, sticking money in my pockets. Because she... 25, 30,000. 25, 30,000. Yeah. He threw it, hit me like, and I left and moved to Chattanooga the next day. I left, moved to Chattanooga the next day. I'm gone, moved to Chattanooga. They packed the dormitory, so I ended up wrestling at University of Tennessee, Chattanooga. We was called the Air Mox TOs last year, right? So Terrell Owens last year, they was called Air Mox. So I'm down there, I'm wrestling. I'm staying at the Shawnee Inn Hotel. I'm working at the Burger King on Brainerd Road. And the reason why I ain't say nothing, because my two female managers was trying to double team me, right? They was trying to smash me when I was down there. So y'all was asking me would I do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it because I didn't do it. So this is what happened. So I'm at work, and I get this call. It's Brittany. I'm like, look, man. When I tell you how beautiful, my wife is very beautiful. No makeup, nothing. You know what I'm saying? My wife is killing Brittany, but Brittany is fucking beautiful. And she was literally like the most, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the bottom. You know what I'm saying? When you talking about the bottom bitch, you know what I'm saying? Your ride or die, your homie that put a bullet in somebody for you, that's her. Like I watched her put chicks on a stroll. So she calls me and she's like, help. I'm like, what? Brittany, what? It's like, help. I'm like, dude, what? All of a sudden, some dude grabbed the phone like, yeah, I got your bitch. I'm a pimp, bitch. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, I got your bitch. I got your bitch selling her pregnant pussy out here. I'm like, dude, what? I'm like, man, I work at Burger King, man. But let me get out here, man. Thank you, man. Let me. Good. I can't ever finish. See, because every time I can't. Thank you, sir.
Give it up for Andre Mulligan. Andre Mulligan. It had to have been Lil Wayne, dude. Dude, the only thing I take away from that story is that Lil Wayne is the greatest help to you in your entire life. You were at a Waffle House. Lil Wayne watched you beat up two guys, throw them out of a window, and then watched you stomp on his baby. And then the next time you see Lil Wayne, he gives you $30,000. That is, Andre, that is. Andre, you realize that's what happened, right? Lil Wayne, that's it, Mike, Lil Wayne watched him in a Waffle House throw two guys out of a window, stomp on the guy's baby, and then the next time you see Lil Wayne, he gives you $30,000 just for doing that. Because he was that excited. He was like, you're the guy that threw 2 guys out of a window at a Waffle House. Take all this money. Take all. He probably went home with Brittany that night, and she was just like trying to fuck Lil Wayne. He was like, I can't fuck you. I can't fuck you. Because that guy was so cool. He threw 2 guys out of a window. I can't. I'm going to give that guy $30,000 next time I see him. Just like Mike, almost every time I see Andre and I introduce, and like almost every time I end it with the same thing is just, well, we've all been there. Those are outrageous stories. Nobody has. Nobody has. You fucking, it's unbelievable. I think Andre might be married to Lil Wayne. Is kind of where I thought you were going to end that story. It's like, that was enough. Hey, you're fucking Forrest Gump, dude. You're just Forrest Gump. You know Lil Wayne's on Make It Rain? That's about me at that Waffle House. Because it reminds you. It gives you PTSD. God, dude, that's how I know you're so cool, dude. Your PTSD is money being thrown in the air because it reminds you about how you've had money thrown in the air at you. That's. I wish, dude. I wish I could be afraid of money being thrown in the air. I felt so disrespected. You know, I mean, that's literally, you know, you're like picking it up like, I'm going to fucking beat your ass, mother. After I pick up this $30,000, I'd let somebody throw so much money at me if it was just them pelting me with money. I wouldn't. There's no part of me that would get hit with $100,000. There's no part of me that would be like, this is disrespectful. You're fucking punking me, dude. I'd be like, no, you're throwing $100,000 at me. Yeah. It's that guy's baby. Maybe it is that guy's baby. Maybe it's the other guy's baby. Maybe it's the other guy's baby where he's like, I have a baby. Maybe it's his baby. And then you just stomped that guy's baby in front of him. That's hilarious. Give it up for Andre Mulligan. Let somebody else walk in. But this next guy come to stage, fucking legend here. Room's Hot original. This guy, I know he is just as shocked by Andre Mulligan's getting hit in the face with $30,000 as anybody could be. Give it up for Coke.
Give it up for Alec Feinstone. Give it up for yourselves, man. We have made it. This is The Room is Hot. Accidental Chaos. There's a beer there for me. I'll take that. And yes, man, I would just say Andre and Adam's stories are the only people that make me insecure in life. You know, like their shit is crazy. Crazy. The amount of women and the amount of things that are just normal as they talk in conversation. Like, Andre's the only person that approached me once. He's like, man, Coke, you get bitches, I get bitches, right? And I'm like, yeah, kind of. You know, I've had some good days. And he's like, you ever had a 7-some? You know how it is. You know how it is. I'm like, I never had a 7-some. What the fuck? I've had a couple of shitty threesomes where it's like one girl I'm fucking that's hot and her fat friend that wants to see what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I've had 1.5-somes. You know, it's always like... with the straightest face in the world, bro. He followed it up with, because you know me, I always say, I'll fuck some fat girls. I ain't got no shame, you know? And he's like, well, you like big girls. I like big girls. I'm like, yeah. He's like, how big we talking? Like, to be frank with you, I'm talking about as big as me, probably. You know, maybe a 220-pound girl I hit This motherfucker's like, I be fucking him 350s, you know? Like, he's on just salute, dude. Salute, dude. Salute. They've had some good pussy. Some of them have some good pussy, but it's just like, it's another level, all right? And I know where I stand in life. All right? I guess that's what I'm saying. I know where I stand in life. And I wish Alec was here because I wanted to preach once again. I think he's convoluted in where he stands in life, but I'm just want to preach again that Alec needs to fuck his boss, all right? Scott is here. Alec needs to fuck the boss, dude. I've been working for this lady for like 2 years. Like, if I could have had an opportunity, I would fuck the shit out of her. And I keep telling him, Alec needs to fuck his boss, dude. All right? It's just true. That's also a good point. I think he's coasting on the fact of how good do you think I am in bed, and I might disappoint you and get fired. You know, I think he's convoluted, man. I don't blame you. I've given a lot of women, Alec, dude, I've given a lot of women terrible penis in my life, all right? Don't get me wrong. All right, I've had good home runs in my day, but trust me, it's your personality she likes, dude. You got to do it. You got to do it. I want you to succeed. You got to fuck her. She's a witch, dude. All right? Exactly, because you're insecure, dude. You're insecure. That's going to go bad. Sure, we have a mutual friend that I know you fucked, and she did tell me you were a 0 on the sex scale, but that doesn't matter, Alec. You are hilarious, and she likes you for who you are. Fuck her on the Ouija board. You won't fuck it up, Alec. You won't fuck it up, all right? You won't fuck it up, dude. You're overthinking it. That's what I'm trying to say. Listen, man, I've tried to work my way in that industry, all right? I've tried to fuck my way to the top, all right? As you know, I try not to fuck female comedians. There's been a couple, but either way, like, I try not to fuck bitches on my level because it's not going to go anywhere. But if Amy Schumer or Whitney Cummings, if any opportunity presents itself where I can fuck my way up, I will do it. I will risk it all. I don't give a fuck. That's what we're here for. Opportunity, Alec. Opportunity. Opportunity. All right? I had that opportunity presented to me. I used to have a sugar mama. For a little while. As you guys may or may not know, I used to drive rich people Uber. And I picked her up. It was one of the strangest conversations I had in my life where, you know, she's not too bad. She's kind of hot, petite, but she's got a surgery done. She's like, hey, can I call you Big Daddy? I like you. You look like Big Daddy. Can I call you Big Daddy? I'm like, you can call me whatever you want, old-ass lady. Doesn't really bother me. But she eventually is like, can I give you my number and we can, you know, I'll make you my private driver. You take me to appointments. I'm like, of course, you know. She kept through. She called me the next day and she's like, I want you to take me down this appointment, Beverly Hills. I'm like, no problem. I pick her up. She went to a chiropractic. You know, that's not the right word. Shit where they put the dots and the needles in you. Acupuncture, dude. I've been drinking a little bit. I apologize. Well, it was an acupuncture appointment. She explained to me, she's like, I come here to relieve my stress, you know. If you want, I could pay for your acupuncture appointment. And I was like, okay, that sounds a little gay, but I'll try it out, you know. And I just got these motherfuckers poking me with all these needles, and they were mad at me because I have no stress in my life, you know. But I tried it because I wanted to fuck my way up, you know. I wanted to fuck my way to a motorcycle. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'll fuck this dusty pussy. I don't give a fuck. You know how many fat girls I put in work with? You know what I'm saying? I've been training for this my whole life. I want to fuck my way to the top. She laid it all down on the line, man. She took me to Lowry's Steakhouse. You guys know what Lowry's Steakhouse is? Okay, that shows you've lived better lives than me. All right, I always thought Lowry's was a seasoning salt. I had no idea that is a steakhouse, and I had no idea what had Lowry's on each fucking one of the tables. But okay, fancy people, you guys know. She sat me down. She explained to me. She says, I'm old. I'm single. I have a lot of money. I want someone to spend my time with, and can fuck me real good. And I was like, I got penis and jokes for you. I got penis and jokes, but I'm here, you know? And she explained to me, she goes, I want you to know one thing about me. I'm racist, and I like being racist all the time. And I was like, no, like, goddamn it, I've already fucked so many racist girls in L.A., and I'm tired of them. I don't know why all of you were like this. It's fucking crazy, but she laid it down here in front, you know? And it was weird because she was racist, but she was funny racist, you know? Like, it was funny. I couldn't stop her. Every time an Asian person would walk into the restaurant, she'd go ping pong. And I was like, it's funny. You know, how do I stop you? You know, it was strange, but it was weird. But she had good pussy, though, you know? But after a while, it was fun, all fun and games, you know? She took me to my first NASCAR race out in Pomona. Took me to my first casinos out in the valley, you know. She would do everything other than give me money. And I was like, She gave me money at the casinos. That was about it, you know. I know, but I don't have a lineup of fucking sugar mamas to pick from, you know. Like, I drive sugar babies for a living, and all these sugar babies like, if she ain't paying your rent, she ain't doing this, then she ain't shit. And I'm like, this is all I got. I got Lowry's Steakhouse and fucking some good pussy, all right? Just saying, man. It was strange. The racism was the thing, man. It was always weird. NASCAR races and things like that. She'd bring it up all the time. She explained things to me. She was born and raised in L.A. She explained things to me. She's like, we used to be able to drink and drive growing up. My dad would do cocaine, and he could drink all until the 80s when the fucking Mexicans ruined everything. And I was like, there's always something. And she's like, they don't know how to drink and drive. It used to be legal until they fucked it all up. I'm like, okay, lady, all right, whatever you want, you know, but I want this motorcycle. I want this fucking motorcycle, and I'm putting in the effort. But it just got weird, man, because she eventually started calling me the N-word. You know, it was very strange, you know? It's like, I know a lot of black people know me for my Rough Rider lifestyle and things of that nature, but I'm this bitch's driver. You know, I'm like, why do you think I'm a black white guy? You know, she's like, because you drive a Cadillac. No, brothers drive Cadillacs. I'm like, that's not a factual argument. It's strange, man. Like, 57. She's 57 years old, and she's also a dominatrix. Yeah, I know. Okay, hold on. I'm stepping on my punchline, but I'll tell you that in a second. The point of this story is to tell you the punchline, which is she was racist, but I never knew what to do because I couldn't stop her, you know? Because at the end of the day, if you can't tell by now, she was black. She's a black woman, and yes, that's all true. She took me to NASCAR races. It's all 100% true. She was really racist, and I'm like, what am I going to do as a white dude? I can't tell you to stop. I don't have to do when we're out in public. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, dude, I swear to God. Yes, absolutely. She's from L.A. is the point, really. She's from L.A., dude. Like, in her slight defense, she said that on the day first, but when we hung out for months, she'd always be like, man, I'm prejudiced, I'm not racist. I'm like, you tell me. I've listened to her pick up the phone with her 37-year-old. She has, okay, first of all, she has one black son and one white son. I swear to God, you cannot tell. It's crazy. One is as white as me, one is black. It's fucking nuts. But anyways, he's 37. He's a gangbanger. We're in the casinos. We're laying in bed, and he calls her because they're close. I mean, that's cool, you know. And he got his new wife. She's Asian. I can't remember what type. But he got a wife, and he got a baby together. You know what I'm saying? And this motherfucker calls her about some issues he's having with his wife. And he's like, yeah, blah, blah. And she straight face as I'm laying in bed with her. She's like, oh, we don't really have to worry about that, son. You're black. You don't have to worry about that, baby. They're not like you. They're different people. You can leave whenever you want. And I'm just like, oh, my God. What kind of shit is this? Like, he fought against it, but I was just like, what kind of shit is this? You know? I never listened to her talk to the white one, but I saw pictures, and I was like, what the fuck is it? I swear to God, like, it's white. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, so that's the punchline. Also, she's a dominatrix, yes. Yeah, 100%, dude. 57-year-old dominatrix. She's like, I hope you know I don't have sex with him. I've had clients for like 20-something years. Like, I pee on them. But it's just like, I don't really mind. I'm a sugar baby, I hope. You know, I'm working my way. So I'm like, you do whatever, you know. But she took me to a sex store right over on La Cienega. We went over there, and, yeah, that's where she got a little weird, you know. She'd be, like, showing me all this and that. And she grabbed some whips, and, like, she, like, hit me in the ass. And I was like, hey, that's for people that pay you. I do not into this. Be very clear to me, no, you know, but she was a controlling ass woman, man. It was like 6 months, maybe. We eventually broke up because we argued too much. She was hot. She was very attractive, 57. She used to be a stripper, you know what I'm saying? Petite body, It means something. Okay. No, used to be a stripper in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? But we'd argue. Oh, Anya, say, what up, Anya? We'd argue about the craziest shit, man. And ultimately, the reason me and my sugar mama broke up is because of Castro Vegas. Because Castro Vegas is the reason me and my sugar mama broke up. Because she met him. She wanted to start paying him to do things like work on her fucking house in the ghetto, Beverly Hills, you know, the 90211, as she says. But she'd always bring him up in conversation. We're out on dates, and she couldn't remember his name. She'd always say Carlos. She's like, "Oh, your friend Carlos. I want him to come work on my house." And I'd be like, "His name's not Carlos. His name is Castro. He's black." And then she would get mad at me. She's like, "I'm black. Castro Vegas isn't black. I know what black is." And I was like, "I've known him for years. He's my friend. I'm pretty sure he's black." And then I called him in front of her, and I'm just like, "Are you black?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm black." And then she got mad at me and said, "I'm making fun of her." I'm like, "I'm not making fun of you. I just don't know how to argue with you about these things. I don't know how to converse about it." It's strange, man. It was strange. This is half my set, Mike. Goddamn, I'm still going. All right, well, I'm still got half a set to go. Because I'm stubborn and I planned this out. The point of this conversation is, it's like Alec. I was telling him to fuck Alec. She should fuck his boss. I've met her. She's amazing. She's hot. But at the end of the day, he's insecure. We got to talk him out of it, dude. You will not do bad in bed. You will do a good job, and you'll fuck your way up, dude. You said it'll go bad if I fuck her. What else am I supposed to interpret? It'll be amazing. It will give you job security. Don't you understand, Alec? If you fuck your boss, it'll give you job security. That's why I said I've given out plenty of terrible penis in my life, dude. I understand. You're the one that tells me these stories. She calls you her flame. She always says you look good. What do you want? All right. I say, all right, get out of here, Mike. Andre, you're amazing, dude. Like, damn. I do forget how far this trip is. The point is, all I want to say, Alex, is about insecurities, man. Insecurities. We all got them. You know, we all got them. I never really understood what they meant a lot, though. You know, like, I know who I am as a person, but I don't know what it's like when people really, really don't like themselves. It scares me. It scares me, man. I try not to be mean to people, but the thought of people want to kill themselves is the most foreign thing to me in my world. Like, it terrifies me. Like, the way people think as a white dude from South Florida, I feel about gay people and trans people is how I feel about people that want to kill themselves. It's like, oh, my God, why are you like this? Don't touch me. You know, like, I don't understand. They shouldn't be able to vote. You know, things like this. It just scares me, you know? But I've been insecure. But I just believe you got to like yourself. If you don't like yourself, no one else is going to like you. I feel like that reverberates off of people, you know? I'm not applying you. Don't worry. You're a very likable guy. But I'm just saying in general, it's something I think about. But everyone has their own securities, you know? I get it. But mine, I wouldn't say are physical or anything. Mine would say it's just that for some reason, because I think most people like me. I'm a happy-go-lucky guy. But as you know, Alec, people think I'm the devil. It's been a consistent theme in my life. You know, I don't know why. I feel like I try to be a good person, but I bring negativity to everywhere I go, and I ruin people's lives. You know, there's a reason I should be single. I ruin women. You know? When I was 17 years old, man, I grew up with a saved Christian my whole life, dude. When I was 17 years old, his church got together and gave him an ultimatum and told him I was the devil. And if he continued to hang out with me as a Southern Baptist Christian, they would ban him from his church. That's when I was 17. I didn't even do no drugs. I robbed a house or two, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't that bad of a person. I played Halo. But for some reason, this church got together and literally banned him from hanging out with me. They held through to it. Whole church banished the Saved Christian Church just for hanging out with me because people can tell after they hang out with me a long time I'm an evil person. I don't know why. I feel like I'm nice. You've done ketamine, Alec, and you thought I was the devil the whole night. It is true. This happens a lot. Like someone for me, I'm part of a motorcycle club called Rough Riders, and a lot of people, associate more negative type people with this. I've hung out murderers, I've hung out terrible people my whole life, but one thing they all have in common is they always say I'm the worst. That's one of my best friends are murderers, and they're always like, but you are an evil person. I'm like, I'm a nice guy, I think. I don't know. It sticks with you, And the people that know you the closest think you're evil. And I'm like, Like, I remember I was 24 years old. I was like 23, 24 years old back when I was in Orlando, Florida. And at the time, I was very close with many of the members of Rough Riders and things of that nature. And at the time, one of my closest friends was a 37-year-old woman out of Ohio. And I've known her for years, but being the type of woman she was, she's not allowed to raise her kids. That happens a lot, So between the period of when I was 20 to 23, her daughter had known who I was and had a crush on me. And when I was about 22, 23-year-old, she was 18 and moved to Florida. She sat me down as soon as I got there, and she said, hey, I've always had a crush on you. And when I started hanging out with everybody, I wanted to decide who I was going to have sex with. It's you or Cracker. There's another member named Cracker. We call him that because he's white. We're racist. Anyways. And I was like, me or Cracker? I was like, what? And she says, I wasn't sure who to have sex with, you or Cracker, but Cracker's too much for me. He's too, And I was like, what does that even mean? She goes, well, he's too sexy. He would cheat on me. I was like, bitch, I would cheat on you. How dare you disrespect me right now? I'm offended. But me, trying to be a good person, I sat her mom down. Good friend of mine of many years, and I explained to her, I said, your little daughter is becoming a hoe. And, that happens, all young hoes. And she's had a crush on me a little while, but I told her no. And I just want to make sure you know this because, your daughter's becoming a hoe. And you got to just check who she's fucking. I remember she looked me dead in the face, close woman I've known for years. She goes, oh, my God, you? Oh, my God, no, anybody but you. I'm like, bitch, I'm the one that said no. Like, I'm the one that said no. She's like, I'd rather her fuck Cracker or these person, that person. I'm like, they are drug dealers and murderers. Like, why am I the last on the list? Because something about me, man. I ask the questions in life. People get mad. I don't know, man. Just something I think about. The concept of insecurities has always been fascinating to me because I just don't understand when people don't like themselves. How am I supposed to like you, I always try to portray that in we all are at ages in our life where we pick and choose who we date. And I'm not trying to be mean, but I fuck a lot of girls that don't like themselves. And that shit makes my penis soft. All right? Like, every day you don't like yourself. Like, as a man, you're supposed to pick your woman up in life. I'm not disagreeing with that. Everyone has down days. But over time, if you don't like yourself, how am I supposed to like you? If every day you're like, oh, I'm a piece of shit, I'm fat, I'm ugly. Like, bitch, I will cheat on you. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, give me a fat bitch with confidence any day over a skinny girl who doesn't like herself. Just genetics. All right? I don't want a sad baby. I don't know why so many people want to kill themselves, but I'm keeping it out of my bloodline. All right? It's fucking scary. You're 25 years old and you think you're a piece of shit and you ruin everything in life, and I've only known you 3 months. I'm like, maybe you're right. I'm just taking notes. This is what dating is. Like, maybe you know yourself better than me. The fuck are you talking about? Shit I think about, man. Shit I think about. Insecurities, man. But yeah, other than me being the devil, I don't really understand insecurities. Like, I'm just saying I'm fat. I'm not saying I'm a great catch, but I know who I am. Don't get me wrong, I was misguided when I was young. When I was in high school, I thought I had the biggest dick in the world. And my shit was amazing. My girlfriend used to call it White Thunder. I thought I was on top. Man, I've watched a lot of porn since then, all right? Nowhere near, all right? Don't get me. I'm not lying to myself. you know? But I've hit some good runs in my day. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't know, man. No, she definitely told me as she got older, because we're still friends. She's like, you are nothing compared to these guys. I'm like, why are we still friends? Why are we still friends, you know? But she's fatter than me now, so I feel like I'm winning. And I'm in L.A. Nah, she's cool, though, man. She literally got surgery after we started dating, because I used to call her Biggie Smalls in bed. She got one big titty, one little titty. Like, I thought that shit was hilarious when we were, like, 16, and when we became friends in our 20s. She's like, you understand how insecure you made me? I had to get surgery done because I was very upset. And I just sat there and I started laughing again. I'm like, what, you think I'm going to feel bad for you? Like, I helped you. Good person. That's all I'm trying to prove here. So I can be a good person, you know? That's why I moved out here 6 years ago, 6.5 years ago. $1,600, no job, no friends, and a bunch of white privilege. My only goal in life was to turn my life around and be a better person. I didn't know how to start. I didn't know if I should become religious. I didn't know if I should start helping all the homeless out here. So I started with fucking fat bitches, all right? Fat bitches, ugly girls. You know why? Because beauty is superficial. Maybe I could like a bitch for who she is, you know? I like X-Files. If she likes X-Files, I like X-Files. I don't know what I've learned tonight. What have we learned? I think we've all learned something. All right, I'll take my bow. I've had my fun. God bless you. God bless America. It's Alex Finestone. The room is hot. We've made it, and we've made it. Bam.
Give it up for Coke. Give it up for Coke, everybody. I find it hilarious that you look at your ex-girlfriend. You look at your ex-girlfriend on the internet, and she's aged, and you can honestly look at her and go, yeah, you're the one that's fat. While you sit there with that belly, you look at her on the internet and go, yeah, you're the fat one. I doubt it, dude. You thought you weighed more than me, dude. You thought I weighed more than you, excuse me. Give it up for Coke. We got a few comedians left. Did you want to go up? All right, well, he's been here for a while, and I don't remember his name, so give it up for this guy. What? Oh, okay. Well, then, give it up for the man. This guy just had a show at the Improv, or was about to have a show at the Improv. He's a legend here. He is secretly hilarious. He's so goddamn funny, you wouldn't even know about it. Give it up for Anya Malik, everybody. Anya! All right, Demarie! Give it up for Demarie. I see what's happening out here. Give it up for Demarie, my man with the coolest sweatshirt of the game. Love you.
I don't know what is happening right now. I am not Anya Malik. I'm Demarie. But he did say Demarie, to be honest. You're wearing clothes. You got socks on? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. It is wintertime, which is hard to know in L.A. because it was hot as fuck today, and then it was not. I love that about this town. How's all four of y'all doing, man? Coke, you have lived a life that doesn't make any sense for your age, like at all. Like at all. Like I feel like you should be at least 55 with the stories you're telling. I was like, man, how the fuck? Okay. So how long did you know this little girl? Oh, so she was watching you from afar. She was like, when I turn 18, ooh, man, Generation Z, man. Z, man, they out there. They be watching. They looking at us. Hey, hey, hey. When I was a kid, I didn't know there were such thing as poor white people. I didn't. I really didn't. I didn't know white people could be that poor, right? And then I made friends. This is why you got to make friends with everybody, man. I made friends with this kid. His name was Chance. This motherfucker lived in a trailer park, and I did not know that trailer parks existed at all, but definitely not in Lancaster, California. I was like, yo, they got trailer parks out here? Oh, shit. I thought we were poor. I was wrong. I mean, I was right. We were poor for sure. We were for sure poor. Yeah. We were on Section 8, but we got a nice house on Section 8. It was different. You know, when you get into a nice house, somehow you can pretend like you're not on Section 8. But, man, I went to this sad-ass trailer park, man. Sad. Like, Lancaster is mostly desert. That is not a place you want a trailer park to be in. But, of course, there's going to be trailer parks there. And, this motherfucker was like 12, right? And his best friend was an ex-meth head. Maybe ex. This nigga had no teeth. Yeah. And that was just his homie, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was like 40-something. And I'm like, damn, nigga, that's your homie? You friends with the 40-something-year-old meth head? All right. Why I bring this story up is his little sister was the first little girl to ever make me uncomfortable. Like, she immediately took a liking to me. I think we were maybe in junior high, and she had to be like, I don't know, 9 or something like that, right? But this girl had grown woman energy, which is not a 9-year-old should not have this kind of energy, right? And she was all about me, and I was not feeling that because I'm like, nah, nigga, no, you too young. And I know better. I look at her and I'm like, you were molested for sure, There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Like, there's no way that you would have this knowledge. His mama had no idea. She was just like, dude. I was like, yeah, nah, girl, you don't, man. That's the one thing my mom was better at than most parents, apparently. She knew. She was like a chess player when it came to not getting her kids molested. She was so good. Thank God. She was so good at that. She was like, don't sit on nobody's lap. I don't give a fuck who we're related to. I don't care if it's Santa Claus. You don't sit on nobody's lap. She's smart. That's right. Don't be, and like, spending the night. She wouldn't let me spend the night on my homie's house because she didn't know him. She was like, nah. And I was like, man, why won't you let me spend the night? Because some shit can happen at you at night, man. Away from your mom, you can get molested easy. You know how easy it is to molest a kid? Oh, my God. So easy. So easy. And she knew all the angles. Man, she was good. She knew all the angles. Protective. You need that in a mom, man. I remember I'm driving around in Santa Monica, and I saw this, like, young, pretty white girl. Pretty, right? It was dark. And I know we in Santa Monica, but it was dark as hell, and she at the bus stop on the phone, not paying attention, little flip-flop, just hanging off the foot, just like, yeah, so anyway. And I was like, bitch, you need to pay. No. I just drove by. Listen. I just drove by, and I noticed her, and I wanted to whisper to her, it's an inside joke, you know, but look, I wanted to whisper, I wanted to be like, bitch, you need to pay attention. But it's not my job to tell her that. It was not my job. It was all bad. But I see that all the time. I see people, you know, like fucking up in that particular department a lot. Like, it's dark and you pretty, and doesn't matter where we are. Because I remember when I was walking around Santa Monica and Venice when I was homeless, you know what I'm saying? Like in between. I remember I was walking and I just hear the sound of somebody's flip-flops behind me, right? And this is like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. I'm walking, I just hear flip, flip, flip. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And I look behind me and there's this little Asian dude with like little shorts, right? It's cold as fuck. It's wintertime cold. And he's just wearing shorts and flip-flops. And he just keeps following me, right? So I keep changing angles and directions. And this nigga keeps showing up like fucking Jason. And I finally shook him, and I didn't think about it. But like a couple months later, he's doing it again. I was like, this nigga, okay. And I feel like this situation went on a couple times. And then one day I was like, you know what? Nah, nigga, we gonna confront this. Cause I was like, I'm not trying to have a conversation with this creepy ass Asian nigga at 3 in the morning in Venice. But I got tired. I was like, nigga, what? What do you want? And then he ran away and then started masturbating behind a car. I was like, okay, well, you know, I'd rather you just be following me. Yeah, man, you wanted to be scared, I guess. Oh, man, I'm not trying to deal with that shit. And that's one of the reasons I stopped. Man, I stopped riding the bus a lot. Like, I used to ride the bus. I used to work at a massage parlor in Venice, and then I'd work there all day, and then I'd jump on the bus. Like, that was a good idea. It was not a good idea. You don't realize when you've been, like, healing people and shit that you're going to probably be shining to some creepy people, like crazy, out there, individuals. And I was. And they would always want to sit next to me and have conversations, and that happens anyway. But it's worse when you shining up, man. It's like, have you ever done performed like a really solid set and then sat and on a bus? It's not always great. They're gonna be on you, man, because you're shining. You're shining. Shining is great, just not when you don't want to shine. Not when you don't want to shine. Not on a bus. I do miss reading though, because that's what you do on the bus. You read, you have a good time, you chill. You can't. It's hard. It's a lot harder to read while driving. I do it still, but it's harder. It's a lot harder, man. I eat a whole meal. You ever heard of a whole meal in your car? Oh man, while driving, like a rotisserie chicken. You ever with your hands ever? While driving the canyons. Oh shit. Oh. Shredding the chicken. You know what? That rotisserie chickens are only really great the day you get it because it's hot still, and then like for the next maybe 2 days after that, when the fat congeals and it's all jelly at the bottom, it's like it's not that good. It's not that good. But also, who the fuck eats a whole rotisserie chicken in one sitting? You know, like it's not. It's for a family. It's for a family. You gotta, just in the back of the bus, greasy hands, like. Hey, man, the whole Thanksgiving dinner on the bus with the fucking dress, you in the back seat, like, you want some of this, guys? Nobody. Oh man, it's like the saddest episode of the saddest part of Home Alone was when he was having his Christmas dinner on the bus. Man, so rich that being Home Alone. Yo, what the fuck did his uncle do though to be able to afford a Paris trip? For both his brother and their kids, like their whole family. Oh man, yo, that's where you're gonna get to eventually. Goddamn, man. Drugs. I know, I'm kidding. It's true. I'm trying to think. They're in France. They're American people in France. Americans in France. Could be textiles. I can see that. I can see that. Okay.
There's several jobs for a white man like Kevin McAllister's father.
Yeah.
And his entire family. No. Steel work.
It's true.
But no. But I'm not talking about his dad though. I'm talking about his brother. Because his other brother Frank, clearly nothing. Uncle Frank was the broke brother. Oh yeah, it could be that. It could be that. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, it's got to be something. He's in Paris, he's styling on him. He's in Paris, and he was like, "Come through, I'll take care of y'all." Wild. Part 2 was a downgrade though. They went to Florida. No. Kevin went to New York. Everybody else went to Florida, and it was raining. It was yeah. Hey, that's a solid entry. It's not my favorite. I love part 1, but part 2 is solid. Part 2 solid. That's true. That's true. Oh, Tim Curry. Oh man, Tim Curry. Yeah. Oh man, Rob Schneider and Tim Curry. Yeah, they killed it, man. They did their thing. Angels with with even more filthy souls. We love you. Yeah. Cliff. It's a lie. Ah, man, that's my movie. That's my fucking movie right there, man. The best movie, the movie that elicits the most emotional impact, though, that he made was My Girl, for sure. But the movie that he has the best acting in was The Good Son. The Good Son was fucking gangster, man. This motherfucker was shooting like he was. Yeah. Man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, that's right. They had a bunch of those. Yeah. It's just that one was the most accessible / realistic. You know what I mean? No. That's the problem with that movie. Way closer. Way closer. Children of the Corn was wild. Pumpkinhead. There's a lot of weird ass, creepy ass movies. Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 1 though. Part 2, fantastic. Part 1, creepy. It's like a documentary. I don't like horror movies that feel like documentaries. Yeah. Just driving like late night across America feels like Texas Chainsaw Massacre every time. Every time. It's creepy. It's great during the day. At night, not so much. I've driven across the country a bunch of times with some girls. The best thing you can do is do that with a dog. People love dogs. No matter where you go, man, they'll be like, hey, they don't even look at you. Look at the dog. Oh, that's a good, yeah. Especially if it's like an out there breed, like a Weimaraner. Nobody gives a fuck about you. It's great. Huh? Yeah. Protect, yeah. Yeah, oh, well, if a dog likes you, you're good people. Which ain't true because Nazis have dogs. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. They train them right. All right, let me talk about one thing, and then I'm gonna. I know. I'm going there now. Yeah. I'm gonna tell one joke, and then I'm gonna bring Anya up. I'm just trying to think of which one exactly that I wanted to work on. Oh, I'm glad that we're through with this fake ass
epidemic. Tired of the fake ass epidemic. And you know what I'm talking about. BBL. So I'm not talking about. Tired of the fake ass epidemic, man. This is a horrible time to be an oddly shaped bitch, because like a natural oddly shaped bitch, because there's so many oddly shaped bitches out there right now. It's hard, to find a doctor who's also an artist, to understand the proportions. Plus, these bitches will pay him more money to be like, well, if that's what you want to do. Because we all know the little skinny girl with the big titties, but big titties is different, Like, we all know you can't just, like, you're just blessed with big titties, You can't do anything to get them bigger. But asses, though, you can put some work in. You can put some work in. You got to put the work in. You got to work out and you got to eat. And you got to eat fat shit, too. You can't just be eating healthy, because nobody, like a big buff ass booty, it's cool. It's cool. It's not the same, though. It's not the same. It's like, goddamn, girl, you got the gains, but goddamn. Like, they always try to, every girl wants to be sexy, so they got the videos, and they always try to, like, throw it back, and it shit don't move. It's just, it's just a big-ass brick. Just a big-ass brick, which is what big fake titties feel like. Big-ass bricks. Yeah. Fake titties are for looking. They're not necessarily for touching. They're for looking. It's aesthetic. I don't want that with the booty, though. You need to touch the booty. You got to touch the booty. Exactly. I can look at them. You can, like, maybe she's trying to titty fuck you. I don't know, man. But you definitely need a real cheeks. Real cheeks. And that's all I'll say about that. That's my time. My name is Demarie. I'm about to bring him up. Do you want to bring me up? All right. Look. Okay. I'm not going to step on any toes. Come on. Oh, all right. Look, this comedian is a great friend of mine. He's currently talking at this moment. He's all right. So what you're saying is you want me somewhere in the keep my wife's name out your no. This next comic's a funny motherfucker, but tonight we ain't really about shit. So it's gonna balance out nicely. You know what I'm saying? See us at the Improv on the 10th. All right. Keep it going. For Anya Malik.
Demarie. It's the artists. Thank you. The room's hot. Flames. Burning. Fire. I hate men. I hate women too. But there's no bitches in here for me to pander to and say that first. Really, fuck all you. And I hate the notion that because I don't fuck with women that I'm automatically gay. Like I would run to men. It's like, nigga, how about fuck all y'all or I enjoy my own solitude? It's like, you don't like women, you gay. It's like, bruh, fuck me. How about this? How about I'm suicidal? How about fuck all life? Damn. It wasn't supposed to, no, you wasn't supposed to feel that on a resonant level with the fire. Yeah, no. You gotta be like, yeah, no. I'm gonna try it again. I hate women. Well, usually when there's bitches, I'll tell you what happened when there were women and I say I hate women first, the women are like, boo. And I say also I hate men. But I'm a gentleman, so I gotta say women first. But I'll say I hate men first because, you know, it's all duality. Y'all just trying to get bitches that's trying to get y'all, and y'all miss each other. And I wouldn't give a fuck about the whole thing, so I hate it. You know? Because, you know better than me. You got the drugs. you don't even want it. How they give it to you. You might want it until they give it to you like that. It's like, damn, I wanted it. Until you tried to give it to me like that. I don't even really. He ain't had it like that. He ain't even had it like that to even have it offered. Like, never. See, this is where demographics is crazy. Yeah, it's like, you know, you ever had a job? You can get a job if you got a job. You can get some bitches if you got a bitch. It's even truer, actually, than jobs. Because you have to apply for the job. Hey, you ain't got to apply. You just got to have one. And then here they go. Asking you, what are you thinking about? And it's like, you ain't even supposed to be asking me that. I already got my designated asker for that I will not even answer, because don't be asking me that. What are you thinking about? It's my thoughts. You can't be, you got to be gracious. But they know it's a lie, so you can't be gracious. I'm not even thinking. Zodiac jokes are hack, which is a reflection on, that's what people say. The Zodiac jokes are hack. It's fucked up because they won't stop talking about Zodiac shit. They won't stop. It's older than me, and I'm 40. And it just now became hack. Meanwhile, airplane food. Just peanuts for 20 years. And that's just 20 years of peanut food. 80 years of Zodiac shit. I knew Zodiac shit was a pyramid scheme, multi-marketing level shit. When as soon as you figured out your Zodiac, they threw you 12 more signs for you to look up of your moon and your Zodiac and your Mars and Venus. As soon as you figured out your birthday, and they did a lot for your birthday. They were like, ooh, you born in September? You a Virgo. Very sensitive, dramatic. It's like, bitch, you don't know me. Everybody's sensitive. Unless you senseless. And then everybody dramatic. And I don't even have time for that drama. Nobody. That's dramatic. My nigga, he got it. So I don't have to continue. No. I don't. But fuck Zodiac. And in a year, they did that, and it's like, bruh. Very sexual. All the Zodiacs, sexual. That's why we got birthdays in the first place. You know, like the shit overlaps. And then nobody talks about the Chinese zodiac. Everybody in the cosmos. You trying to fuck Cancer, whatever. Get out of here. What about the year of the rabbit? See, the Chinese, they on some other shit. Nobody talks about the Chinese zodiac. And I trust the Chinese zodiac more. Not only because it's based on the year and not just some old your birthday, because that's selfish. But the Chinese, it's based off animals. They'll eat every animal on the wheel. They'll eat, and that's probably how they know the characteristics. I bet they taste. Ooh, you was in the year of the rabbit. It tastes resilient. You are real and a little flaky. Oh, you born year of the monkey. You ever had monkey brains? Fortuitous. He over there laughing. What year you was born in? What year you was born in? Year to the year of the boar. Boring. They got pig, chicken, The elements. No, stop. You got real. He tried to. He's a white man. He tried to do. I'm an elemental. No, stop. No. We're not doing this with you. So I looked at you and it's like, fam, not you. No, you can't. Inhale, please. Please, yeah, no. Oh, no, we need you, water pig. Inhale. Yo, motherfucker, water boar. Oh, water, yeah. Is that your thick ass piglet sister squirting on OnlyFans? I mean, she could save the day. She would float all this shit. What are you talking about? Why would you hate on that? Because you racist. See, that's your granddaddy talking. See, or whichever one of them granddaddies you know about. Because it's Creole, right? See, they did this to us. Yeah, no. Is it a salad or a mixing pot? Well, what is it? No, stop. No. I ain't even, no. Yeah, no. Either you got melanin in your blood or fentanyl. It's either Well, he roll that shit up quick too. It's a biracial blunt. He got a biracial blunt. It's biracial. It's black and fentanyl. That's what they did, right? I'm biracial. My dad's black and my mom's light-skinned. It's just also black. No, but it's no biracial people in my mama lineage. This is all light-skinned on light-skinned supremacy. Yeah, no, a bunch of the Shamar Marines. Don't have my Shamar Marines? No, my Shamar Marines march through here. Wait. Who's my Shamar Marines? My Shamar, no, my nigga ain't fucking. Yeah, no, he not fucking with this shit. He is. Yeah. But yeah, they. No wonder the dragons is extinct, huh? They found out them scales was fortuitous. There was fortuity in them scales. They had a dragon blazing rotisserie and another dragon. Yo. turducken. Look at it. It was a dragon inside of a rooster. They put the dragon and they rotate. Why would you put the dragon? That was probably the animal beef. Was that why would you put the dragon, a greater animal, inside the rooster? Wow. And then put a duck on. It's hella birds. But then that's probably my Western. That's like a hot dog, basically. It's basically a hot dog. You can only get that type of shit if you get a regular hot dog. Yeah, this is the only way you'll experience the whole Chinese zodiac, I guess. You can get a horse, a monkey, fucking, yo, you ain't never had monkey brains? It's, no, well, it's resilient and diligent. It's a diligent meat, actually. If it's yeah, no, it you know, the right amount of crunch. If I was Keith Lee on the monkey meat, just to throw out a new reference for fucking food. So yo, yeah, good. Yeah, no. The biggest laugh of the night that happened. Yeah. Who laughed at? Yeah, nobody. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you. Damn. You don't let them pick up your grace like that? Wow. All right. Well, I'm going to be at the Hollywood Improv on Sunday doing Anya Malik and folks. It's probably going to be the last. I'm going to try to do like, I don't know. We going to sell out this one, though. Somehow there's already more tickets sold than there was ever at the beginning of any of the evers. And then we already ahead of the schedule. And so it's like everything out here is like new territory. And then I got some formats. I might even switch the game and do a format, nigga, a formulation of a format. I might even formate. I might even formate and then format. I might format you. You talk about a format. I'm talking about format you. And you don't even know Matthew. You just lay down a mat and then, you know, do your little mat shit. But we will Matthew. And then math them. You know. You got math y'all. I don't even know math your ass. Yeah, no, because it is my aunt. He be on there. Yeah, yo, he about to knock down the fire. Please don't, yo, he about to, yo. Yeah, no, you wouldn't even peep my aunt in the whole shit. It's all mathematical. Mathematicules. Mathematicule. See, you see what we doing right here. And you is, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, even then, and even still. Is this live right now? You still live? Can I tell the story about how Anya Malik, the GOAT? Were you there? You weren't there? Okay, I gotta tell it from somebody else because I was there, and I did it, but it wasn't really to be really, I don't know. It's not for me to be telling because it happened to other people more than it happened to me, even though I was there and I was that nigga, but I wasn't the nigga to be. I was here. I was here, but I was there. You know, I was here. I was here in my heart, but I was there at work. And, you know, yeah, y'all put me up. I was where I've been putting it down, and I was not put up on the day where I probably should have been put up. I probably should have been put up, but that's neither here nor there. Everybody went up. Right. I was up, but I was up other places. I also was like working there as like not like a guy that works there that would go up when you're supposed to work there, but like a different guy that was already supposed to go up there without working there. Should have gone up, without having worked there, but happened to have been working there that night, but somehow could not, they had not made it available for me to get up. And it was a festival night. It was a night of a grand fest. Oh, the fest was grand. And there was no way for me to get up. Even though there was none in the land. They had no bars. They didn't have nothing to work out, bruh, fam. But it was okay. I was like, whatever. I had already came from places. The party was rocking, and I was done with the party. I'm actually over it, and I got here to work more of it, and I'm here. Me not getting up, very obnoxious and annoying, and also it was a music festival with no sleep. But here I go, here at the comedy club where I am me and none can follow, lest I have the best on deck. At this venue in particular. No, it's there. World famously there. And we'll get it there. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, no, it is here and there. It is there and there. And I was there. I didn't go up there, but I was up there. Without having gone up there, I was up there. Yeah, they had no context of my arrival. They only had my schedule because I was scheduled to be there. But they didn't know me there. I don't do free promo right now. There will be if you know where it's fair, yeah. If you knew where it is there. It was a Monday night to give you a clue on how me working there should have secured me there. But that's okay. It wasn't here. But it wasn't a neither here nor there. No, it wasn't here. It was there. It was there. And they were there. We were there. And so we was all there. And there we were in the place to be. And then, a goat came through there to interrupt everything that was to be there. And to say, hey, the goat came through there. And that was fire. I seen a friend of mine that actually worked adjacent to there, didn't have a seat. I was like, yo, let me find you a seat in this room. I know it's a seat. I was finding, and then the goat. Who are you there? I ain't me right here. I'm me everywhere. You met me before. I'm me. I couldn't even say it. Other people said it's him. You don't know him? I'm like, I'm over here trying to find a seat. Oh, hey, what's up? Who are you? I'm me. They did that. It sounds like somebody's name that's also popular right now. And I was like, oh, okay. It was like I don't know. It was more jokey. It sound if you change your name and make it sound like that, you'll do that type of joke. I don't know. I did the whole thing that weekend before I got there. That's how that landed, actually, from the GOAT. Actually, with me. Yeah. And I was just like, all right, I you know. Well, what I said was, I never heard that. And they knew I lied. You know, they knew it was a lie, and everyone was embarrassed for the GOAT. Because it was just right there, you know. And they had really laughed at themselves because they laughed, you know. And it was them laughing, actually, who I had probably been with that weekend, who had just showed up somehow at that spot. Yeah, they were probably at that weekend there asking me the same question before the GOAT had asked. But the GOAT had asked, and I said, hey, yeah, no, I never heard that. And yeah, man, the place erupted. It was like I never heard that before. It was as though I never heard that before. And fuck, I was mad that the GOAT got for that. And I didn't want to get the GOAT for that. And I wouldn't even said it until he said it 30 times. I got Anye Malik. I got Anye Malik. I was Anye Malik tonight. Tonight, I just got Anye Malik. I'm going to beat my kids because Anye Malik. That's what he said. He did a bunch of shit off. And then the very next night, on a Tuesday, that brother got attacked. That brother got attacked. That brother got bum rushed in front of way more people than when I was there the very next day. And I wouldn't wish none of that shit, but you know. No, yeah, it was David Spade. David Spade got beat up the next night. It was David Spade. Is David. No, satire. I fuck with satire. I fuck with it. Yeah. Hopefully he'll sign off on the reenactment. Otherwise, I'll have to just fake a whole Yenzel Bossington ass nigga. It was Yenzel Bossington, actually, who was attacked the very next night. Yenzel Bossington. Damn. That was Yenzel Bossington. It was Yenzel Bossington. You might not have read about it because y'all didn't, because, yeah. Yenzel Bossington said, I got Anye Malik, you got goat's blood. He wouldn't even let me, his people wouldn't even let me tape that shit. And I was mad about that. That's why Yenzel Bossington got played the next night. Because I couldn't tape that shit. Because I couldn't get the free promo. So I had to, nigga. Yenzel Bossington. I'm also Yenzel. Well, you'll never see me and Yenzel Bossington in the same room. It was me the whole time. I was there talking to myself in front of a room of people. And then I was everywhere. I was neither here nor there. But I was, though. Y'all, give it up for Alec Vine. The room is hot. That's a janky-ass story, but what is the janky way to tell? It feel better when other people tell it. And as long as I don't say people's names, I don't do free promo. Because I don't do free promo, I don't talk numbers and I don't entertain hypothetical scenarios. And so, no, that's it. No, there's no invite. No, that was it. I know I grabbed the mic like I was gonna say more. Like pull my projector down. I'm gonna have a business presentation on not talking numbers, not entertaining hypothetical scenarios, and then you mustn't do free promo.
Give it up for Rodney Malik, everybody. You know what fucking balls it takes to say, I don't tell stories and hypotheticals, but then do a 25-minute story only using pronouns? Like saying this, there, and here. And then you're saying, I don't deal with hypotheticals, but I was there, I was here, I was everywhere. But no, that's pretty high. That whole thing was. Look, you're over there, I'm over here. I know you changed names. You only said there, here, and they. There was no names. What even names you were changing? Yenzel Washington's amazing, dude. I love it. I love Yenzel Washington, dude. That's amazing. It's honestly probably the coolest thing I've heard, probably 2 months. I'm not even kidding, dude. It just made me think like Denzel Seattleington. Every Denzel Washington playoff is amazing. Denzel Boston is, I love it. Yenzel Boston. I was talking about a different guy. He was over there. Your guy's over there. My guy's over there in Seattle. Wenzel Seattleington. And your guy's over there, Yenzel Boston. It's here and there. And there's Wright Hearington, Hearenzenton. He's right here. Give it up for the last comedian. Give it up for Tyler, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I've been caught in the fucking rat race worse than I ever have been before. Commuting and working and fucking doing the fucking real, all that shit that when we were kids, Office Space, It's all that shit. I've been doing that, and it's making me want to blow my fucking brains out. So I'm just gonna do a spoken word for Pride Month. I'm sucking big, chunky players with that thick sack. Real pipe laying daddies break me off like a Kit Kat. Yeah, bitch. I'm with that. And it shows I'm stone cold. E.T. phone, homo. Extraterrestrial. Extraterrestrial. I put my fingertips and lips on delectable testicles. Mwah! Stop playing with me! Why are they geniuses at the Apple Store? What makes them a genius? Why are they fucking geniuses at the Apple Store? I gotta go there and get my phone fixed. We both work in the mall, dude. Apple genius. I work at Lids. What am I? I'm just some retard in a baseball cap. Fuck you. I'm a fucking princess. Yeah. Damsel in distress. I'm the type of little cutie you can bend, flex, and bench press. Yeah, pick me up, big boy. Studio 54 with 5 or 6 boys. Yeah, it's the vibe. We in the spot getting sick. If we're talking sucking Johnson, I'm magic with the stick. Boy. Stop playing with me, I got HIV! This is hack. This is hack. This is done. This is fucking been done. This has been done. Everything's fucking been done. It's gay. Everything's gay and it's been done. That's how it goes. Nothing's cool anymore. Everything fucking sucks, dude. Seriously. They say that children inherit 90% of their intelligence from their mothers. Explains why I'm such a dumb bitch. Why I'm such a dumb, judgmental bitch. Yeah. The boy is nasty. But also I keep it classy. I get my back blown out with a Louis belt slapping my ass cheeks. Yeah, bitch. I'm past sweet. I'm a candy-coated gumdrop. Talking shit, 2 choices. I make the gum pop, I give you sun top. Shoot him, or I could suck his son's penis. Fuck. I suck your whole family off. You can't handle me, dog. I made your uncle treat me like a puppet. How's that? He put a hand in me, dog. Stop playing with me. I made a fucking adult man fist me. It's like you rate him like your fist was in my asshole, guy. I'm fucking tormented. Tormented. My dreams. Tormented. Princess Bride. Choose a cup. No, I don't go for the snatch. You can call me Wallace Shawn. The way I choke down a batch. Inconceivable. Listen, folks. Guys, seriously, though. Israel. Nobody deserves to die. Nobody deserves to die except direction guys. You know these direction guys? These direct... Hey, do you have this thing? Do you have a L-shaped part? No? No, they have it over at this place. It's over here and under here. We have GPS. if you let these direction guys go on, they'll talk to you for 5 minutes. Forever, maybe. Maybe they'll never stop. Those that don't really know me, they think it's all scuffle. I might snuff you and suck your dick, but I still like to cuddle. I still like to be snuggled. I still like Eskimo kisses. Or you can pipe me down in the igloo, do the Eskimo business. Boom. This would be the one. This would be the set to kill myself at. This would be the one. People often joke about that, killing, suicide and killing yourself on stage. But this would be the best one, right? Do that if I just blew my fucking brains out. It'd be fucking hilarious. Yeah. Los Angeles legend. Dick sucking guy. Killed himself on stage in a warehouse. No, but seriously, folks, let's get topical. Westworld. Science fiction often depicts a flawed, future for humanity. Like Westworld. Can I just fuck the robots without the goofy cowboy shit? I just want to bust inside of a cyborg. Why do I have to get dust in my eyes? AI or what's it? Fuck! Don't help me. You guys know about shitcinder.com? There's a website where you can send shit to people. To anybody. Long time ago, my buddy told me about this site, shitcinder.com. You can send all kinds of shit, animal shit mostly. People pay for it. But I was thinking we could make some money, Round up we could fill this warehouse with homeless guys. The rest of it's a warehouse. Right? Is it not? Just have troughs for them. Troughs and cots. Mail them out. But you might be wondering, is it that they're going to know that it's human shit? No, we just feed them dog food. We just feed a mixture, like 30 to 40% dog food. 30 to 40% dog food. I have blueprints. We're doing our IPO next month for this project. Shit cinder. You'd be surprised. A lot of jilted exes, all kinds of people. There's a million reasons to send a piece of shit to somebody. We got the people. We got the manpower. We got a lot of good guys. A lot of great guys. These guys are just smoking crack, doing fentanyl, pooping. We're boxing it up. We're sending it to people. We're making real change. We're really making a real change. Yeah. This has been fun. So much fun. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's our show, folks. Have a great night. Wait, which camera? Which camera? Any camera? All the cameras? Thank you so much.